Okay, hello. I was in a rush because I was like about to start stream, and then it was like, oh wait, I need to eat my entire dinner. So I was just sitting there during the waiting screen, like trying to like eat the entire thing at once. Whew. I have a hot tip for you: don't fucking speed eat. It just makes you tired. You're just sitting there like, oh my god, I wish I hadn't done that now. Okay, and then I had to like run across like my house to like go get water as well, so I'm out of breath now. Anyway, this fucking Valorant like ad copy is like driving me insane. What the fuck did they mean by creativity is your greatest weapon? In Valorant, it's a fucking Counter-Strike clone. Like, the main thing I know about Counter-Strike is that like there are optimal positions to stand in to throw smokes and stuff like that. Like, there are like smoke spots you have to learn and like wallbang like angles to like learn and stuff like that. It's not like a game where you are like you're just like, I don't know, like thinking up on the fly, right? Like, you know, there are games that are like that, but Counter-Strike and Valorant are not going to be those, because they are going to be like tactical games where you are like performing exactly, and the thing that gets you killed is usually human error or something like that, right? Very strange. Yeah, creativity is my greatest weapon, I say, as I finish coding a cheat engine, and then I get banned because fucking Riot Games installed a rootkit into my computer. I can't get over that, by the way. Fucking like Riot making an anti-cheat system that just installs a rootkit in your computer just to see if you're cheating or not. It's just like, come the fuck on, are you serious? That's why I'm never touching that game. I don't care if they've changed it since. If they're gonna be like, oh, we're doing this thing, and then they walk it back, it just means that they're gonna do it again later when they feel like they can. You know. I bet they do that again on 2xKO. I bet 2xKO is like their attempt to like get more people to install that fucking anti-cheat. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not installing that fucking game. You can't get me with that shit. Anyway, let me say people. Hello Voxandra, hello Remy, hello Sardus, hello Quantum Eggs, hello Sheriff Ram, hello Zoe. I was about to say hello Zoe Techie. I was like, wait, I can stop there. Hello Neko, hello Leobel, hello Baxter Cook, thank you for the resub. Hello Scrutusal, hello Marigold, hello Kafki. I think that's everyone, yeah. Hello Captain Sheevy, how's it going? Networking computers was a mistake, yeah, exactly. We need to just build massive like land ports across the ocean to like connect everyone to like a really elaborate land system. Hang on. Okay. But yeah, I've been like I mean, yeah, that is kind of a thing. I'm thinking like we need to just, there are just ports. We have buildings that are just full of like land ports, and you just have to pick one. And you plug it into it, and you have to like coordinate with your friends to go to the building in another country that's connected to the same land port or whatever. Like, we need to like Killer 7 this shit. We need to like have the internet needs to get banned, and we need to build hideaways across the entire ocean, and then ground all planes. What else are they doing, Killer 7? I'm trying to think, because this is all like. This is all like background stuff that they barely mention in that game, and then you look it up and you're like, wait, or like you like look it up or just like pay attention more, and it's just like, hang on a minute, what the fuck do you mean you built a highway across the fucking Atlantic Ocean? Okay. Replacing my global LAN port on my PC to plug in my GameCube to play Mario Kart Double Dash LAN in 2024. Yeah, exactly. When I was a kid, the way I got Xbox Live on my Xbox 360 was that I had to plug it via Ethernet into my laptop and then bridge my connection between my laptop and my Wi-Fi connection to lie to my Xbox that I was using a router. It's like, it's like, this is like the entire system I had to do to like, just to get Xbox Live. And then I had like a strict NAT, so I couldn't play with most people. Did not work very well. Nightmare. Yeah, world's biggest Pringle can antenna, exactly. This is why I barely play like multiplayer games. Like me playing Deadlock recently has been like the most I've played a multiplayer game in like years. So like I only play like single player games, and then like I don't know, some shit about like some multiplayer game comes up and I'm just like, oh okay. I just think, I don't know, something about playing games multiplayer, I'm just like, but I'd rather just play a single player game. I don't know, like, whenever people are like, oh, do you want to play like X game? It like has to be like it has to be like really in my wheelhouse for me to actually want to play it multiplayer, or I just won't play it otherwise. It's just like, so people keep being like, oh, do you want to play Among Us? I'm like, fuck no, I'm not touching Among Us. Are you kidding me? You can't make me install that shit. Or like what are the other ones? There've been a bunch of them recently. Abiotic Factor, I think, is one, right? That one looks terrible. Like, all these, like... Oh, no, No, not Lethal... Is it Lethal Company? Yeah, it is Lethal Company, isn't it? Like, all these, like, sort of, like, social, like, multiplayer games. I look at and I'm just like, I could just be sitting in a Discord call playing a better game. You know? Yeah, content warning. I forgot about that one. The one they gave away for free, and then everyone played it for, like, a week and then forgot about it. I don't know. I think that's just because of how I grew up playing games. I like didn't have many friends to play games with, so I just ended up like playing a ton of like single player things, or like playing games that had extensive multiplayer things in single player, just running around the maps or something. You know. I'm like stretching my hand because I feel like I injured it somehow. Ooh. Okay. Literally the most social I've ever been playing a game was probably Halo 3. Yeah, exactly. Me too. It's just like, I feel like just playing Halo 3 for like ages as a kid was like my main source of like interacting with other people. Also, hello. Hello Ert as well. Hello Speedy Bree as well. I didn't think I missed anyone else. I hope I didn't miss anyone else. Yeah, 24/7 2-4 servers. I didn't play as much TF2 because I played it when they made that game free to play. I played it like on like public servers, and just I didn't stick to one server, so I never knew anyone on it. I just played it because I just wanted to play it. I don't know. I did play Dota 2 for quite a bit, but like I didn't play that much like ranked, or like I didn't play that much with other people because that game is like a fucking hellscape. You shouldn't play Dota 2 multiplayer because it's just full of like horrible people that will just like yell slurs at you at like the first like at what's it called, like at first glance, like whenever you do like a tiny infraction that they like don't like, even if it isn't you making a mistake, they will just start like yelling slurs at you. Never play that shit in never single queue in any of those games. That's why I don't single queue in anything anymore. I did play card games for a bit, like and then I stopped playing them because Magic the Gathering Arena is one of the worst clients of all time, and the way they monetized that game increasingly pissed me off, and I was just like, I'm not playing this game anymore, fuck this. Dumbass card game. I love that every time I check into Magic the Gathering, it's because they have to ban a new card that they printed and just didn't like test at all. Like fucking, what was it? What was the one recently? Nadu? Hang on, I need to find a picture of Nadu. This is they keep... Like, this is a known phenomenon with Magic the Gathering that, like, in recent years, the power scale has got really stupid, and they keep having to ban cards because they're clearly just, like, they're, like, trying to test and create so many for these fucking, like...
Finally,
that was dead silent, mind. Hang on, I think I need to fix that. 1 second. If I go in here... I don't know why it's so quiet. Maybe it's not like catching onto it or something. Was hello, Tommy Runner. Welcome back from vacation. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know why that's so quiet. Maybe I like turned it down in Windows. Did I do that? My like foobar source is like redlining somehow. I don't know how. It shouldn't be doing that. No, it's full volume. Okay, I heard that. I don't know. The first one just didn't go off, I guess. All right. It's not going through alert audio. That's what the problem is. As well. I have to, like, set that one. Okay. Yeah, they put it... It's so funny, right? I'll bring it up in a second. Is it Nadu Winged Wisdom? So Nadu Winged Wisdom was a card that they explicitly designed for Commander, right? Which is the thing they're doing now, is they're designing things specifically for Commander, and they're putting them in like standard sets and shit like that, which is a dumb idea, and they should stop doing it. But it especially went wrong with this card. You will probably see what the problem is the second if you've ever played Magic the Gathering, and the second you start reading this card, you're like, why did they print this? So this is Nadu. It's 3 mana. Already it's a warning sign. Every time they've banned a card, it's been 3 mana. It's a 3/4 of flying for 3 mana. That's already like, and it's got all this text, and it says fucking creatures you control have whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell ability, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land card, put it onto the battlefield. I have to move it for Bill. Hello Faye as well, hang on. Thank you for the resub as well. And hello Bill, thank you for the resub. So yeah. Whenever this creature becomes a target of a spell ability, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land card, put it onto the battlefield, otherwise put it into your hand. This ability triggers only twice each turn. All this stuff in brackets, right? You see the bit that says this ability triggers only twice each turn. You think like, oh, well, I guess it can only go off on 2 minions. No, it goes off twice per minion. So if you have a board full of fucking guys, which is really easy to do in Magic the Gathering, especially in Simic, there is literally a green land that just makes a guy. So it's really easy to just get a shit ton of guys on the board. And then you have this thing, and then you have like, becomes a target of a spell or ability. I am pretty sure there are like a ton of cards in green that can target multiple creatures as well. So it's stupid. It's also a tracking nightmare. Yeah, exactly. So it's like really tedious to play with. It's really tedious to play against. It's broken because you sit down and the person plays on like turn 3 with like 1 fucking mana rock. They dump this card on the board and they just hit a spell. And now they've got like 15 mana. It's like, oops, excuse me. And it's like, well, for fuck's sake, why are we playing this game, right? Stupid. Dumb fucking video game. Video game? Card game. They're just fucking it up so bad, like constantly. Yeah, without the limit, it would be broken. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's broken no matter how you do it. And like I've seen so many people be like, how do you fix this card? And I don't think you do. I think you just don't print it in the first place. They had this like, with another Simic card. It was, Oko Thief of Crowns, and that was a 3 mana Planeswalker. So on turn 3, you were playing a Planeswalker, which is, it's hard to get rid of, because by that point, you're probably not going to have that many creatures on the field, or if you do have creatures on the field, they're going to be pretty small, right? Hello Near as well, sorry if I missed you. So, it was a 3 mana Planeswalker. It had a base 4, I think. I can't remember if it was, I think it was base 4, right? I can't remember. So, you had to hit it with a 4 mana, you had to hit it with like a 4 damage creature to like get rid of it on turn 3, which is basically impossible. And then it had a +2 that protected itself. So the person played Oko on turn 3 and they just won the game from there because you couldn't do anything about it. It was just like, why did they print this? Completely insane. And I think that card is literally banned in every single format now. It might still be legal in Legacy. I think now it's actually been power crept to the point that like it can be played in Legacy without being banned or something like that. Yeah, and they also banned Uro as well, which was like a card that also got you 3 mana. It's just like, what are they doing? What's going on over there? They're having a fucking, like, they're just, and then there's like, what? There's a bunch of other cards that they've had to ban as well. I think they had to ban Orcish Bowmasters, which was a card that you played on turn 2 with flash. So you got to play it at the end of your opponent's turn, or just before they like drew cards. And every time your opponent draws a card, they get to ping. Which at the start of a game, most creatures are going to be 1 health, and so it just kills everything on the board, which just meant that every single deck that ran 1 mana or like 1 toughness like creatures just got like obliterated by this one fucking card. Ragavan got power craps. Yeah. Ragavan was like a minute. Hang on, let me get Ragavan up. There's so many of these cards that are just like, why the fuck did they print this one? This one was infamous. There was a point where my friends were calculating how expensive cards were based on how many Ragavans they were worth, because Ragavan was like $40 or something like that. I'm trying to find a big quality one of it so you can actually read the fucking text. Yeah, whatever. Fine. Let me get one of these fancy ones. Why has it got an XXX out of 500? I don't care. So this one's fucked, right? This one is just like, what the fuck are they thinking of this one? Whenever X deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token that's the top card that plays library. So it ramps basically. Every time you hit an opponent with it, it ramps. and it's a 2/1 for 1 mana. So you get to play it on turn 1. Or you could, it's got dash, right? And dash is just, it comes back to your hand at the end of the turn. So if your opponent has like free entry into your health pool, they just dump Ragavan on the board. They get free mana. They get the top card of whatever the top card doesn't matter that much. It's the mana that matters, right? One of the most infamous cards ever printed, and this thing has been fucking power crept. It's just like, what is happening over there? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, monsters that self-bounce themselves are too good. They're just, like, way too strong. Like, you shouldn't be able to, like, self-bounce that thing, but you can for some reason. Hello, Gamma-Chris. I hate this shit. Yeah. I'm just complaining about Magic the Gathering, because I think that game sucks ass. I did play it for a while, and then it just became miserable to play. The other problem as well is that they're, like, fake Commander format on Arena. Because everyone in that game just net decks, they don't, like, make their own decks or anything like that. You just played against the same, like, 3 insanely powerful, like, auto-win decks in a casual fucking ladder. Like, there was no fucking, there was no, like, ranking system for Brawl, which is their fake Commander format. But even then, like, you don't gain rank for playing it. You don't get anything for playing it, basically. But even then, that entire playlist was just full of people playing whatever the most net decked, like, busted shit possible was, where it's just like on turn 2 they're playing I'm trying to think what it was. It was what the really nightmare ones were. It was the whatever the fucking 5 mana Pilgrim card was one of them. There was Kenrith, there was Kinnan, I think it was Kinnan, right? Kinnan, which is the one where it's like you tap mana rocks for like twice as much or something like that. And it's just like, why am I playing this? I'm just gonna fucking uninstall this game. And I uninstalled that shit immediately, and I was just like, oh, my life is better now. Yeah, that's why you make a cube with shitty cards and just play with friends. Exactly. Yeah, Golos, that's it. Golos was unbelievable. Golos is literally a card where, oh yeah, I fucking I got right, what was it? I got like match made against Baxter one time. I completely forgot what deck you were playing. I was playing the bear deck because I was trying to make that thing work. You can't make that thing work. You can't make that thing work in a playlist where everyone's net decking. It's just not possible. It's decently strong at like mediocre decks, and I got a few kills on like really greedy decks when they like mana flood or whatever, and I got a really good draw, but it's just not that good. Yeah, run the bear deck would change the commander to Golos, because Golos can run every single color. Every time you run Golos, it plays a land, so it's literally like the tax on playing it every time is 1 less than every other card. And also it has a thing that just says you get to Omniscience, the top 3 cards of your deck. So it's like one of the dumbest cards they've ever printed. Fuck that card. What the fuck were they thinking? Stupid. Dumb bullshit. They need to stop printing broken cards. They need to like fucking uninstall all of their fucking... Oh, it might have been Minsc and Boo, yeah. They just need to delete all their stupid fucking like plans for like, oh, we're gonna make an Assassin's Creed set. We're gonna make a what were the there was a set they were making that people were like, oh, I'm kind of interested in this one, but I can't remember what it was. When I was in high school, which is like Mirrodin era, yeah, I kind of want to play the There is a game that Microprose made like right at the start of Magic the Gathering that has like a bunch of, it has like the first 2 sets in it or something like that. I think it's something like that. And it's like a roguelike where you run around and you have to like go to towns and buy cards and things like that. I should play that. Yeah, Chandelier. It's really funny because it doesn't play like regular Magic at all, because they dump you with like, I think like a deck with like 15 lands in it or something like that, and then just a bunch of random shit in it. There are a few indie card games like that, yeah. Anyway, we need to play Guess the Game. Hang on. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right. We only got 6 this time. I'm not sure why I only have 6 this time, but whatever. Oh, right, the Final Fantasy set. That's it, yeah. I'm like wondering how that's... Because they did a Miku secret lair, right, where they were like, oh, here's a bunch of card with Miku art on it, and then like they got a bunch of people who can't draw like anime style, and they're like trying to like they're like trying to like half and half it between like anime and realistic, and it just looks really weird. It's just like, I bet the entire Final Fantasy set is gonna look like this if they don't just do the smart thing and hire a bunch of Japanese artists to do it. Yeah, Torgal will break the game. They're gonna print like, everyone's gonna get pissed off because it's gonna be some shit like I'm trying to think like what the dumbest thing possible to like break Magic the Gathering would be. Like there's gonna be like a Cactar card, and it's just gonna say you do 1,000 damage, and people just use that to kill everyone in the game, you know. I do love card game RPGs, but it's like, it's one of those things where like people really love complaining about cards in like video games now. Where it's like, you make a game and it's like, oh, I'm making an indie game and it's got cards in it. And everyone's just like, oh, alright, whatever. It's like, it's like, it's not that bad. Come on. I don't know. Alright, what the fuck is guess the house? Oh, you have to guess the price of the home. Right, it's that thing. I forgot about that. I'd like to hire you for my new gaming company, Clippy P Studios. Hello, Drop. Is he doing that? Is he going back to video games? Hang on. I'm just double checking. Because I thought he like quit video games to go like write a book, and then he didn't finish his book. He was just like, I'm writing a cool book, and then he posted like one excerpt from it and everyone made fun of him, and then he stopped doing it. Yeah, there's a podcast group I follow and like, they're pretty guilty constantly doing that. Yeah, it's like, it's not that bad. Like, come on. It's like, you can do interesting things with cards. Like, I get that like a lot of card games kind of end up, you can kind of solve them, but you can do like interesting stuff with cards, you know. He didn't finish his book, even though it's probably going to be the funniest book of all time. Yeah, exactly. I'd like a television Amico, yeah. When's that going to happen? Probably never. Do you think they're going to like, someone's going to like manage to find, well actually I was going to say, do you think someone's going to find an Amico? But there's no way that shit was ever in fucking production. That thing was entirely just a like Tommy Tallarico grift to try and get like VC money, I guarantee. He once showed up in your chat when you were streaming early Clippy B games and he was shilling his book and he didn't even finish it. Fucking unbelievable. It's like, come on, dude. What's wrong with him? Come on, man. Alright, hang on. I need to like pop this thing up. If I pop this up, will it be correctly cropped? Let's find out. Yes. Okay, good. The 10 seconds of Earthworm Jim 3 they made, were they making Earthworm Jim 3 for it? What? Like, come on. You were making an Amico and you were putting Earthworm Jim 3 on it? Come on. No one's gonna buy that. Wonder if any of the Amico games for the trailers are ever real. I don't remember them having trailers in any of them. Also, this is, I don't remember what the game's called. This is like there's like an indie Descent game that I cannot, oh, it might be System, oh, actually no, it might be System Shock, never mind. I was gonna say, there was like an indie Descent game I saw one time, but I can't remember the name of it is, but I think this is just the System Shock remake, after people said it. System Shock, yeah. This game outright. Oh, 78% Metacritic. I don't know if people like this or not. I've never heard of, I've never seen anyone talk about it. I just saw a lot of people being like, oh, I'm really excited for this, but then they never... It's pretty damn good? Okay. Good. I hope... You know, I want Night Dive to do well, because they're, like, porting all these, like, old games, like, pretty accurately into their, like, weird... What is it called? The Kex engine or something like that? They're, like, porting all their stuff into that engine, including, like, they're doing, like, 3DO games. They've gotten to the point where they've done enough, like, famous games. Like, they've done Blood, they've done Turok. They've done a couple of other ones. Now they're getting to the point where they're like, fuck it. Let's go find the old 3DO games that no one's ever fucking heard of. Let's port these. Like, fuck it, why not? It's like, that stuff's really cool, because I feel like that stuff would otherwise just, no one would remember it. Yeah, comparing this to the original System Shock is definitely funny. Just like the weird, just like the super like high def lighting in a game that is, or like a game that you remember being mostly just like solid, like vertex lighting or whatever, right? Closest thing you'll get to a big budget dungeon crawler RPG in today's world? Yeah, I guess, right? It would be so sick if fucking Robert Suratek should get on the phone with me and he should be like, I'm going to give you $100 million, go make Wizardry 9. And I'll be like, yes, sir. And I'll make AAA Wizardry 9 or whatever. It's like, come on, Robert. My contact details are... ... Was it Beam? I think that was Beamdog. I'm pretty sure Night Dive is not owned by Embracer. Because Night Dive is still... Yeah, Night Dive is still, like, very much active. I'm pretty sure that's Beamdog. W uses not quite high-def textures combined with the modern lighting tech. That's kind of funny. I typed Cliffy B to see what he was doing right now, and I did see a bit where he tweeted 19 hours ago, like, I don't know, I just like standing in front of a crowd with a picture of, like, a stand-up set. I cannot imagine what the fucking Cliffy B stand-up stuff would be like. Yeah, Night Dive's owned by... Right, they're owned by Atari, that's it. Me and Cliffy B are working... What? Like, what jokes could Cliffy B possibly write? This game is awesome, by the way, the haters can eat my ass. I don't even know what fucking game this is. It's, like, extremely... This looks like a screenshot that has been, like, filtered through YouTube and via someone who has their, like, their... What's it called? The color, like, the color range set wrong. Like, extremely wrong, though. I'm not sure what the hell this is. This does look like trees, I guess. This is gonna be like some fucked up thing where it's like going through a door or something and the screen is fading in. I don't know. It does look like popcorn as well, yeah. If I get selected for open mic this Friday, I'm working on a set about the Hawk Tour girl. Oh, they did post a clip for that one. Oh my god, what the fuck? He's making Hawk Tour posts? Come on, man. I don't really know what this could be. I need to send this down on mine. There we go. I guess you were right. Yeah, women, am I right? It's kind of literally just what his set is. This kind of looks like it could be like an RTS or something, but it's like hard to tell. This screenshot is so like fucked up. I really cannot tell what it's like trying to convey here. This looks like pre-rendered like trees, kind of. People only know about because early epic FPSs were good on accident. I mean, like, he made what? I feel like he's famous because of Gears of War, but like Epic also made what? Like Jazz Jackrabbit and like a couple of other things. So like they're around for a while. It could be a map, yeah. I don't remember what else did Dare to Dream? Yeah. What else did Epic Mega Games make? I always think I love the fact that they're called fucking Epic Mega Games and they just got rid of the Mega bit. Yeah, he made like a bunch of good games. So like there are reasons why he's well known. He just like fumbled it really badly with like Lawbreakers and shit. And then he's like a really obnoxious personality on the internet. So you kind of you find out about him because he made Gears of War, and then you look him up and he's like, he's a bit strange. Oh, they did do Unreal Tournament. Yeah, they did Unreal. I don't know if Cliffy B worked on those, but he did work at... I'm pretty sure he worked at the company, so he probably worked on Unreal. Cool game, you have to pirate it now. I have it on Steam. Can you not buy it on Steam anymore? That's fucked up. He gets mad when people call him Cliffy B still, huh? You can't buy anywhere anymore. Okay, I'm gonna have to stream Unreal because apparently I'm the last person who ever owned Unreal. That's not true. I should stream Unreal 2, which is like the fucked up one that they got like some completely different company to make, and it's like no one likes it. That's the only thing I know about it. I remember seeing like magazine like articles about it or whatever. Anyway, I'm just gonna like type fucking anything in. I don't know what this could possibly be. I'm gonna type Grey Goo in. Fuck it. Is Grey Goo even in here? You can't even put Grey Goo in there. It's not in a real video game. He's the only guy that knows how to make arena shooters still, because Lawbreakers is 100 times better than Diabotical. I don't even know what Diabolical is. The only thing I remember about Lawbreakers was they got fucking... What's his name? The Rick and Morty guys to be like the announcer or something, and that was the main thing everyone complained about, is it was just obnoxious. It was just like, and like that's the main thing I remember. Yeah, put Jazz Jackrabbit. Put him in fucking Fortnite. When are they gonna do that? It did get its lunch eaten by Overwatch. That is true. Hang on, made by a guy known for being a Dota 2 caster. Hang on. Oh wait, it's fucking what's his name? It's James. It's the James guy. That I can't remember. The fucking Gabe Newell was like, I'm not working with him anymore because he's a fucking asshole. Like, it's... I can't remember that guy's name. But I do remember that Gabe Newell, like, took the piss out of him. That's the main thing I remember. I think they brought him back at one point. He kind of just, like, during one TI, he just walked back in, like, into the studio and no one mentioned it. And I was just like, okay. I guess they're working with him again. Sure, why not? Launch era Overwatch ADK, the only era that game was even kind of playable. Yeah. I think I've talked about it before. I remember early Overwatch trying to make Symmetra work, even though she was a kind of shit character, because I thought she was really strong if she got buffed a bit. So I was like trying to make her work, and people would get so mad at me for playing Symmetra on offense. They all hated that I played, like, a guy all chatted to the other team, like, really Symmetra, like, that's how mad people got. It was so funny. The fucking Overwatch was like, the way they designed that game to be like, oh, we're gonna cultivate a non-toxic environment, and then the game literally has medals for how good you do in each of the categories so that people have a reason to, like, flame you in chat. Like, it's such a funny video game to think about. And then they just, like, threw it all away when they made Overwatch 2. They were just like, fuck it, what if we, like, ruin the whole thing? I have no idea what this game is gonna be, so I'm just gonna type, like, anything in. Popcorn game. No results found. There's no popcorn game. Corn. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, sure. Corvette, Diving Core Solar, Spyro Orange the Cortex. Some of the games in this are very strange. I'm just gonna click, yeah, Assetto Corsa. Alright, cool. Ooh, this is more helpful because now I can actually see what the fucking screenshot is. I do want to play Dark Corners of the Earth at some point. Armored Corn, yeah. Cliffy B whined about not wanting to add a shotgun in the game, so the programmers had to make a shotgun equivalent without calling it one. That's awesome. Number 1 out of 500 greatest weapons of all time by PC Gamer? How old is that list? Because that seems like a 2000s era like listicle. I need to play Unreal at some point. I did play a bit of Unreal once, but I don't remember anything about my playthrough. It is a pretty fun weapon, yeah. I vaguely remember the flat cannon, but I'm not sure. Maybe a few years old now. Okay. Unreal Gold, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have that on Steam. This game is some kind of god game that I cannot recognize. It looks odd. These, like, cauliflower trees are really throwing me off. I'm just like, what the hell are these things? This could be anything. This is probably a game that I don't actually know what it is. Don't Starve Together. It's not Don't Starve. The Unreal Wiki has an article called Flat Cannon / Reception. Awesome. You can see, like, a river a little bit here. It's, like, in the fog a little. Actually, it's more like a path, I guess. You think I love Don't Starve? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen this game before. And it might just be a screen that I've never seen before, though. Broken Age. It's not Broken Age. I don't think you played it. Yeah, I haven't played that many, like, games with this perspective in general. I might just, like, skip this one, just see what we got. Okay, hang on. This is more helpful because now there's, like, a UI down here. PS Vita, PC, PS4. Ooh, uh-oh. So this is, like, some kind of, like... It's either, like, an XCOM style game or it's, like, a Diablo style game with this thing down here. Is this Goddess? I don't think it is Goddess. I'm not sure. I'm going to type Goddess anyway. Is Goddess... Goddess isn't in there. Okay. You probably know of it, but never played it. PS Vita throws a wrench in the works because I don't know any PS Vita games. I know Tearaway and that's it. And that's not on PC. Yeah, the UI definitely isn't Goddess. For sure, because it's got like a fancy little claw guy down here. Trying to think. Rest of the company's works are very divisive. I don't think I'm ever getting this one. This might be a game that I generally don't know. Thief. Okay, cell shaded. You can't really tell from these ones that it's like or it looks a bit. No, actually, no, it's not cell shaded. I think it's just this specific, like, stool looks kind of cell shaded. Actually, maybe it is. I'm not sure. It's really hard to tell. It would make sense if it was because of this one. Turn-based JRPG. Is this I'm Setsuna? Oh wow, it is I'm Setsuna. Okay. I was just like, I'm just gonna have to guess any RPG from this era, and that's the only one I can think of. Yeah, I've never seen this game in action, so I don't actually know what this game looks like. Let's watch this guy run around the house. All right. I am Setsuna, yeah. I don't know. Tokyo RPG Factory are the Rune Factory people, right? I'm not actually sure. God has technically never released it because people who got bored of it. That is true. I just thought Amos opened up Deadlock. Awesome. It's a Square division. Okay, no, I'm thinking of a completely different company then. I guess this was Square then, huh? I remember this game... People talking about this game when it came out, but I don't remember anything else about it. They're a budget studio in Square? Okay. People complaining that... Yeah, that's what I remember, is people complaining that it was all snow, and then, like, I think they complained about the combat system as well, or something like that. Oh, they closed the studio, but they just moved back to Square. Okay. Bam, next one. Oh my god, what the fuck? This looks... This looks too clean to be... Like, these, like, pixels, like, there's too many colors in this for this not to be, like, some kind of, like, indie game, I feel like. Like, this thing having, like, a 4 phase of colors, like, kind of thing. Like, it's some kind of indie game, especially because the black is, like, not actually black. It's, like, a very dark blue. The OST is also all piano, huh? Oh, they made Lost Sphere, that's spelled wrong, and Oninaki, okay. I don't think I've ever heard of any of those other two. Maybe I've heard the name Lost Sphere, but that's it. Oh, it's Chrono Trigger inspired, but good. Interesting. I feel like I need to see another one. I was going to type 140. What's the game called? Yeah, 140. It's not 140. Oh, it actually is too old for Metacritic. Okay. Oh, alright. So it's not... It has to be like an MS-DOS game. So this might be CGA. Actually, I think... No, because there's too many colors. No, it wouldn't be CGA because there's too many colors in it. Is it Chip Challenge? It is Chip Challenge. Okay. Oh, thank you for the resub. I was just like... I was thinking about Chip's Challenge. The original platform Lynx? That's why it looks so fucked up. Okay, I didn't realize this was like an Atari Lynx video game. I thought this was like famous for being on Windows, wasn't it? It was like part of... It was like part of like some like release of Windows just for free or something like that. Or it was like in a game collection that was really cheap on Windows. Yowza, first try. It is on Windows 3.1, yeah. I think that's the one that's famous. So, like, them using screenshots of the Atari Lynx version, which, who the fuck owns an Atari Lynx? Like, it's a bit of a throw-off. I guess that they're just being really sneaky about it, though. Alright. Next one. That is a really high-def pixel art thing, question mark? No, it's a 3D model. Because you can see the lines there. Okay. That could mean it's like a PS2 game, or it could mean it's like something else. This is like, this edge though makes me think that it's like, yeah, like the edge of this like texture right here makes me think it's a PS2 game because it's got weird transparency on it. It was a Lynx launch title, huh? I didn't actually know that. Is that Tales of the Abyss? It would be really impressive if you got that from that. No, it is not Tales of the Abyss. Metacritic score 69%, nice. Ooh, maybe this isn't. Maybe this is like a PS3 game actually. Because yeah, this is quite a high def texture, and this is like a pretty sharp. There's a thing over here. It's got like a it's got like a specific look to it that makes it look familiar, but I definitely never seen this before. And then there's like this weird shield over here, and there's this stuff. This, I don't know how this is more helpful than this. Like, what? How am I supposed to get more information from this? Is this like fucking Eternal Sonata or something? I don't know. Original platform Wii. Oh, there's fucking Baby Mario down there. Hang on a minute. This is like some kind of Mario Hockey game or some shit like that. Mario Hockey, is that a real game? Mario Hockey is not a real game. That's Baby Mario. Hang on. Mario. Actually, no, that's baseball. This is Mario Baseball. Baseball. Super Mario Ball? What the fuck is this game called? Like Mario League or something? Yeah, it's got. I know it's got. I definitely know what this game is, but it's Super Sluggers. Okay, it's got a fucked up title. Mario Super Sluggers. There we go. That's so fucking sneaky. Making this like an ice rink, like kind of arena, and then this thing, like, they're really trying to get you with this one. I need to see like the source for this screenshot. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, it's the same screenshot. Are you kidding me? They got the exact same screenshot twice. And they did it again here. This one's like weird. Why is this one like this? Like using the same screenshot here. That's fucked. Alright, whatever. Is it Bandai Namco? Oh wow, it is Namco Bandai. Namdai Bamco. What we got here? Second Sight. It's not Second Sight. I'm just saying Second Sight because I think it's funny. This isn't a Camelot game. I would assume that it was a Camelot game because it is just a Mario sports game, right? I feel like Camelot just makes all of those, but I guess not. They must have reused some 3D assets they had lying around for Tales of the Abyss. Okay. Oh, zero. Like, I've seen this. Shadow. What's the 3D, like the side-scrolling one? Shadow Complex. I don't know why I'm thinking Shadow Complex. I think it's called Shadow Complex, right? It's not Shadow Complex. Okay. Lego Rock Raiders. No, it's not Lego Rock Raiders. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. This feels like one where I'm gonna get it way later. 83% Metacritic though. I don't know. What's this thing in the back? It's like a door or something. Is this a Metroid Prime? Yeah, sure. Oh wait, it's Metal Arm Glistener System. Easy. I saw the shape of this guy's head and I instantly remembered the box art. All right, cool. I've never seen. This is another game that I've never seen in action before. Yeah, Metroid Prime 2. This is a game I've never seen in action before, but I very distinctly remember the box art for some reason. So I just instantly saw the shape of this guy's head and I was like, oh, it's that game. Is this game good? It kind of looks kind of jacked up. Maybe it is good. It's like a weird shooter. And it's got like I think people say this game is good, right? It's fun, question mark. It's pretty great. I've been thinking really hard about like Xbox 360 and PS2 era games recently for some reason. Just like, not like any specific type of game, just like the entire generation. So I've been like, I should play more of that, like that era of video games just in general. All right. I didn't really know what game this was. I think I just knew it was like some kind of shooter or something. The developer got gobbled up by Blizzard and ground to dust trying to make StarCraft. These are the StarCraft Ghost guys? Oh my god. That sucks. Used to be considered one of the best games ever, had a huge cult classic status. Huh. I do remember people saying this game was good, but I don't remember it being considered the best game ever, so that's kind of interesting. I guess that was just like specific like corners of the internet would have considered it really good. This is this is like a late 90s era PC fantasy game. I'm just gonna type Gothic. I don't think it is Gothic, but oh, it's not even in here. Oh, there it is. Why did Elman Age Gothic come up? Look, doesn't this look like Gothic? Like, come on. Like, this specific era of video games, everything just looks like Gothic. I like how if you type Gothic, by the way, the first game that comes up is Elman Age Gothic, which is like which is like a wizardry like clone-ish kind of game that's really fucked up. It's really funny to see that in there. I think I know it from the first screenshot, huh? Yeah, look at that rock texture. Just the straight out of a sample pack, like screenshot like texture of like a rock. We need to go back to this like specific this specific like aesthetic for like PC games. It's so good. I don't think this would be the shape of this guy's head though. Is this? I'm trying to think of like hack and slash games. Is that Raziel? I don't think it's Raziel. What the fuck is that game? Is this like Rune? Runecaster, Rune Jade. No, I just want the game that's just called Rune. Is it in here even? I hate running backwards. Yeah, that's the game I wanted. Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run. Yeah. I don't think Rune is in here. Rune is not in here. Okay. I'm trying to... It's... Yeah, it doesn't have Rune for some reason. Is it R-U-N-E? No, Ruse. Wait, Nude is in here. Why is Nude in here? Alright. What the fuck is that game called? It's like there's a specific, it's like, yeah, it has Nude but not Rune. Like what? It has Elman Age Gothic as well. What the fuck is that game called? There's also Severance Blade of Darkness, but is this Severance Blade of Darkness? Oh my god, I was right. Alright. I was just like trying to name... I was trying to think in my head of like this specific era of like PC hack and slash games, and I can only think of Rune and Severance, and I was like, it probably isn't Severance, but I should have just typed Severance. Cool Blade of Darkness. I don't know why they added this. I think the Severance is like an American thing. I think it's just called Blade of Darkness. I don't know why they changed that. Look at this fucking game. You gonna play? There we go. Look at this. Look at this shitty attack animation. I love it. Is this Mercury Steam? Is Rebel Axe? I guess Rebel Axe probably could have been Mercury Steam, right? Because I think this game is like European. Dark Souls is saying this game looks awesome. I want to play fucking, what's it called? Die by the Sword. The one where you like swing your mouse to do like attacks or whatever it's called. They became Mercury Steam, yeah. I like those as well. All the same leads? Okay. Is it from the tutorial level? Oh, hang on. Screenshot sources. Here we go. I love when you look at these and it's just like some guy just staring at a wall, and it's clearly they just booted the game. What the fuck is this? What? They clearly just booted the game up to be like, all right, time to find like a bunch of screenshots for this game so we can put it in Severance, or we can put it in guess the game. Yeah, Treyarch's Die by the Sword. I forgot that was Treyarch. You read like Ex Anima? I have no idea what Ex Anima is. Is it Draconis Cult of the Worm, which is like this style of game, but it's on like the Dreamcast. I almost call it the Gamecast, which is a completely different like console. The Dreamcast. Footworky mouse swing sword, huh? Is that also Treyarch? Yeah, because I thought that was like related to Die by the Sword in some way. On the Dreamcast, yeah. Ex Anima is a Steam game where you fight by swinging with the mouse. Okay, hang on, let me look this up. Ex Anima. I agree, Joe. Oh, Worm, yeah. Oh, this is like a Baldur's Gate-ish looking video game, but I guess they use you use your like mouse to swing your sword. Unless I'm thinking of a completely different game. This looks like what you're talking about, right? I need to play like that specific type of like top-down game. Yeah, Diablo-shaped Hema Co-op. Yeah, exactly. I need to play that specific type of like top-down like CRPG, because I feel like I've not played like any of them. It's like whenever people bring up like Baldur's Gate and shit like that, I'm just like, I don't know what that is. Okay. Looks absolutely unhinged in motion. Awesome. Anyway, we need to do game dev shit. Hang on. It didn't just pop up a screen because I realized I had like well, no, it would have caught it, wouldn't it? Never mind. All right, it's fine. I saw fucking I had an incognito tab because I use incognito to log into a separate account. I was like, wait, that's open. I tried to close it and I was like, wait, it didn't like show up on the stream, did it? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have caught it because I hit the tab anyway, so it's fine. All right, bam. It's too big. That's way too big. It's because it's capturing the Godot thing. All right, cool. I'm gonna go over here. All right, so I did a bunch of things off stream just to make it work more better. Hang on, let me resize the windows to full screen it. About that big, right? People. Okay, so it's not people. What I did, right? Because what I did last stream was I had a separate scene per different types of NPC, and now they're all just the same NPC. The problem is I haven't figured out how to make it so that they reflect the sprite. Like, I can set up sprite ass here. It's supposed to be sprite asset, but it shorts the sprite ass with this thing that short. You set a sprite down here and that sets what it is. So if I play the game, also, before I show this bit off, actually, I was like, I really want to get a UI in my game, so now I just sat down and drew a fucking UI. So I have this insane fucking UI, because I was like, I need to make the UI look insane, so it has to be like way overdone. So I did that. But yeah, everything is like set, like it all works completely fine. Like this, I can kill it and it says it's a deer. I can kill this thing and it says it's a deer. I haven't put any foxes. I forgot to like put any like foxes in as test. I don't know what I'm gonna do about wildlife, because I feel like I should make them like randomly generate, right? Just like have like one spawn off screen every X amount of time, depending on like how many are already there or whatever, right? I did a few other. Obviously, the color palette is different because I changed it to EGA, because I was like, I'm gonna make this into like an EGA era like ultimate clone, just so I can have like slightly more like slightly more like involved like graphics or whatever, because I think that'll be interesting. You do so much damage, yeah, because the the damage formula is just your strength, and I set the strength to 50, so you do 50 to everything. It's not doing any other maths. I can't remember what else I did. I set this, so when you do this and it changes the tile, I'm using a reference scene that I'm gonna have to update like constantly. Hang on, where is it? It's like in here. It changed. So originally, if I just zoomed, hang on, I need to click on this. If you zoomed all the way out, there was like a water tile, like all the way up here at the top of the map that I was referencing. And I was like, that's going to break somehow. So I just made this. So it just points at this instead. That'll probably be fine. Is it Fat Bear Week? Hang on a minute. 1 second. Is it Fat Bear Week? October 4th to 10th. I think that's next week, possibly. Yeah, Fat Bear Week is coming, so it's next week. 4th to 10th? Yeah. 4th on Friday? Yeah, alright. So, yeah. So I've got all that. What else did I change? Oh, yeah. I was talking about it on stream last time. I was, like, really annoyed by the fact that... Well, you can see, right, everything has a circular hitbox and everything has, like, a raycast coming out of it. So, instead of having just the bear have, like, all the collision stuff, because everything was going out of bounds and stuff like that, right? So what I did was I made a generic scene that is just called Entity Mover, and it just attaches to everything. I did a bit of bug fixing as well, but you can like these things can't overlap with each other anymore. So if I corner this thing, it can only go that way. So that's fixed. Like I did like a bunch of like work to just make it work properly. I need to. So what I want to do, right, is the only thing I need to really add now is I need the fog of war effect that Ultima has, where like, you know, if there's a tree like here, you can see this tree, but the tree is obscuring behind it. So like if I'm standing here, like this tree will be visible, but these 3 blocks will be black, and then like this tree will be visible, but it will be blocking all the things behind it, you know, like that kind of thing. I've done so much of the few streams, yeah. So I need to figure that out. I don't really know how to do that though. I haven't really thought that through. I have thought through a little bit how to do like rooms. So what I want to do is I just want to make like a bit up here. So like what I want to do is like instead of starting like just in the middle of an opening, like you start in the den. So I want to make like a little like hole that you can walk up and it goes into the bear den. And that takes you to an 11 by 11 room that the camera is locked in. So I'm going to have to like decouple the camera from the bear, right? But that's fine. So yeah, that's all I want to do is I just want to get it so that you go into a room and it's like an X amount of size. It's like an X size and you can walk around it without the camera following you. Like that's all I want to do really. And it shouldn't be too complicated, but I'm not sure how to do rooms, because I'm not sure if I should do it like the room is like have one map that is just every single room in that area and just have like coordinates that you go to, or if I want to have it like every single room is a separate scene or something like that. I feel like making it a separate scene would make more sense, and then just have like one, like have this one that is just a massive overworld map, right? The one thing I'm not sure how to do is how to make it so that you go, like, I don't know how to make it so that, like, you know, a specific tile will have like a collision on it that is like, all right, you step on this and then you go to that room, right? Because I don't want to do in actual Ultima, you have to press enter to go into rooms, and I feel like that could be streamlined, because I think like the thing about Ultima as well is that like you press enter to go into places, but once you walk out of bounds, it just goes, all right, you're leaving, all right, bye. Because like the whole reason why there's enter is that specific tiles on the map, you can walk around in 8 directions, so sometimes you just want to walk straight past it, right? So I feel like what I should do is just omit like enter completely. Like, don't bother with enter, just make it so that, because the only time we're ever going to go into something is like you step on a tile, and like maybe what you do is you step on like a tile and it says, do you want to go in here, and it's like a yes no thing, right? We could do that, or we could just make it so you walk into it and automatically loads the next thing, because we're not confined by the constraints of like Apple II or like MS-DOS like loading from the disk, right? Like we don't have to worry about that. Like we're kind of just doing like the aesthetic, like we're trying to be like mostly accurate to the aesthetics of those eras, but like I can just do that. It's fine. It's like one thing where I don't need to like be accurate to it, because I think it'll be easier. I also think I have talking in the game right now, right? You can talk to things, but I think what it should be instead is it might just be, because you can talk, right, and it will just be like that. I think what it should be instead is like some kind of like inspect or observe like command. Obviously it can't be I, because we already have an itch on that, right? So you can itch on trees. Hang on. I forgot I wasn't showing this. There we go. So like you can't have it like I, because itch is this, so there's no point doing that. And nothing is set. Oh, other is O. So we need to like figure out like some kind of like key that we can put like the talk button on, so it's not just talk, because I think talk is like counterintuitive, because I think saying talk is like bears can't talk to things, you know. Also, we still have the Homestar Runner reference, because why not? So I guess I can worry about that later though. I don't have to worry about that right now. All I need to do is we need to make, I do want to redraw the grass a little bit, because I think the grass is too spotty. Or maybe what I actually need is I just need a grass tile that has less grass on it, so I can like alternate or something like that, or like have like different types of grass that you can run on or something. I don't know. We should make graphics though. Hang on. I'm going here. I'm gonna go. I have to go in this folder, and then I have to go to this folder because I put LibreSprite over here. I should probably buy a copy of Sprite at some point, just to make my life easier. Tile set. Oh my god, why is this massive? All right. Then one. Okay. Is this one LibreSprite? This is LibreSprite. Okay, there we go. All right, so we have all these. I want to resize the canvas height. We need to add 1 to the height, so 34, and then add 16 to the height, which is 0, 50. Play from here. All right. Thank God that works like that, because in fucking, if you do that in Photoshop, it just has a tantrum. Do this quickly, and then there we go. And then we go here, and then just do. There we go. And then load up EJ palette. So yeah, the way that EJ works, I went over this on a previous stream, right? The way that EJ works is that it's meant to be able to have a 64 color palette, but it has CGA backwards compatibility with it, which means that most games just use the default palette because they're running in CGA mode. So this is the 16 colors you get in EGA most of the time. it's very silly. Either way, we do want... This is our original grass. We can just... Oh. We can just make like... Because this one currently is just a void tile. So we can just like make one that is like... fewer bits of grass like that. And then they'll just tile. I guess they'll probably tile fine, right? I'll just leave it like that. So what do we want? We want a den tile. We also want like a cave interior tile. So we want like some kind of like dirt tile. I'm going to try and avoid using this color and this. I think it's this color, right? Yeah. These two colors because they're in the UI. So I don't want to use those two. So, actually, no, is it this one? I don't remember. It's one of those two. I could just open... My... Maybe I shouldn't reveal this. Where is it? There we go. Graphics. Whoop. Don't full size that. Yeah, I went in here. This is what I did. HUD tiles, this one. This was like the... this is like the fucking tile set that I'm using for the heads up display. Or like the UI or whatever like thing. It's so fucked up. It's just like, it's so disorganized. And I have these ones like repeated 3 times. This one repeated twice because I need like I need the border and stuff like that. It's really, I feel like there's a better way to do this, but whatever. I don't care. I just need to know what color this is. This is this one. I think that's that one. 170.00, yeah. Okay, so we can't use this one, and we can't use this one. So these are the two the colors that are out of bounds. This one I feel like is also too close to the heads-up display color, so it's fine. How do you do a cave color though? Like grayish, I guess. I guess it would make sense for it to be gray, right? I think I'm also using that for the tree branch, like the tree trunks though. That could probably be changed a little bit. No, that's fucked up. Don't do that. Obviously, working with 16 colors is kind of difficult. You could do like dithering, but like I feel like dithering in like the cave palette is gonna look fucked up. I also want to make these tiles like animate, like these 4 tiles animate eventually, but I'll figure that out later. It doesn't matter. I think having gray for the cave specifically makes most sense, right? Dithering is awesome, but I'm not an expert on dithering, so... Can I set... I guess you can't, because you can tile it, but it doesn't help for my specific application because I have all this other stuff on here. Another way, how's it going? Let me think. I guess we could just have this gray for now. Just make it just a solid gray and then have like a second gray. One of these can be the wall and one of these can be the floor. just for temporary like purposes. And then we can draw a little den here. I feel that usually when there's like a den or something, whenever I looked this up before because I was like, I wonder what they look like. Like usually when you do one in like, there's like a tree on top. I feel like I see that a lot. If we had like... Actually, hang on. If we have like a dead tree or something and they've just dug under it. Like this kind of thing. And then... that. Obviously these are temporary graphics, so it doesn't really matter if it looks fucked right now. I'm gonna change it eventually. I definitely want like the... I definitely want the den specifically to look distinctive so that you could... I mean, like, bears never come back to their dens, right? But like if you see another one, it's gonna look the same, right? So it makes sense to make it look like that. Main problem is, how do you convey... Because dens are just like holes in the ground, basically. Like, what? Bears just end up digging big holes in the ground, they just go to lie in them or whatever. I want it to be like, something like this. This is like a really fucked looking thing, but that's fine. Did you finish Barbuta? I love Barbuta. Barbuta is so good. All the actual programs using the PC98 for sprite work. I have a good list of tools now. Trying to get good ROMs of them. Yeah. I don't know how they did any of that shit on the PC98 sometimes. But I guess like that was around for a while. And it was like pretty strong hardware. So you could do a lot with it, right? So I guess people just got really good at using the specific hardware. That's how you end up with like Tokyo Twilight buses and shit like that. Let's see. So if we do like something like this. It's obviously a mammal that bows holes in the ground to sleep in. Yeah, exactly. Does that make sense to use that? I don't think it is. Like adding a couple of... That kind of makes it look more like a tree. Like specifically like a dying tree or something like that, right? It kind of looks right? It kind of looks good. I'm not sure though. I guess like make this black again. It being a uniform hole, I guess it would make sense for now. Does it make sense to do that though? Kind of. I guess that looks fine, right? It's like that kind of looks like it.
Noodles aren't the only food around, you know. Yeah, you're right.
I got golden. Yeah, the first thing I did in that game was I got a cherry on Barbuta because I was just like, I need to finish this one. And then I got my second gold in Bug Hunter because I was like, well, I'm it's just playing them in order now, so fuck it. It's really funny that I got that 1 second. Every time I see someone else's copy of that game, no one ever has a gold in Bug Hunter, so I think I'm like the only person I know who actually got gold in that one. That one's hard. That shit is so hard. That looks like a appropriate den, right? That looks den-esque. Also, I want to draw a rock. I want a rock. I'm just gonna do this. Just have like a generic rock that you can stand, or like you can put in the environment or something. I don't know. I already have too many games. Yeah, I don't need 50 more. That's the problem with it, is that there's so many games and they're all pretty good. So I'm just like, oh, what do I even play now? I'm in hell. Whatever. The hell of my own making. I'll live. How do I do... I'm gonna have to Google bear dens. Hang on. Because there are videos of people going inside bear dens to like look at them. This one is just a cave. Most of them just look like caves, is the problem. I guess I'll have to worry about the specific aesthetic of it later, right? Because I'm not really sure how to like convey it as like a cave interior. It's quite difficult. So I'd have to just look at more like pictures of them or whatever. For now, it could just be dark walls, light walls, right? I'll have to worry about this later. Anyway, I'm going to save this. Close all of Leap Sprite. Go in here. Now it like does like a weird flicker for a second. Like this. We go into map. And just look at tile. So yeah, it just auto updates the tile set. So now I have more tiles down here. I have to set up. Like that. Maze games are awesome. I need to play more La Milana. I played some of it, and then I was like, I'll get back to this eventually, and then I just never did. It's way too good, though. Alright, so... think about how to, like... make this look a little bit better. You get the idea, right? There's a tree here, and there's a hole. You dig into it. I'm trying to, like... just make the trees around here look a little bit sparser, so it makes more sense for there to be a dead tree there. Just do something like this, right? What I'll probably do later is I'll make a bunch of tree sprites. For now, this can just be like the two I'm using. So I'm gonna make like a bunch of like tree sprites that don't just look like cartoon trees that I can like use properly. Hey Marigold, how goes the BearPG? It's going pretty well. I need to do... go in here. Can I hide this thing? I think if you do this, yeah, there we go. It just hides the other two, which is not what I want, but that's fine. Custom data, tile type grass. There's also grass. Tile type den. Cave floor, I guess? Yeah, we'll just do cave floor and cave wall for these. Collision on. Collision on. Rock. Okay, that's all set. Collision is correct. Yes, and then swimmable is correct. Okay. Well, that's easy. Let me just quickly get... hang on. Grab this and just do this a couple of times. There's a way to do, like, random, isn't there? Like, you pick these two, and then you do... what's contiguous? No. Random. Scattering. I don't know what scattering is. But if I do, like, that... yeah, now it's just, like, freaked out. It is, like, just, like, randomly picked a bunch of them. I don't think I would want to do that. But it looks alright, actually. So if I go in here... there's, like, a bit more variety to it. I can worry about this later, but, like, you know... I just added a second grass tile so that it, like, changes up a little bit. So, like, the grass looks a bit more... it looks kind of fucked up, though, but I can worry about that later. Whatever. Like I said, they're temporary graphics anyway. I was actually thinking about, what was it? The floor... while I was playing UFO 50, I was looking at the floor in Pilot Quest, and I was like, oh, actually, I could do that. Like, there's a specific pattern that the floor always follows, and I was like, I should do that. Oh, are you drawing a map? That's awesome. It's not just like taking screenshots of the thing and then just connecting it. Like actually drawing it. Alright, so we've done all that. Now we need to go control save, script. Actually, we need to do... what I need to do actually is I need to make it so that entity mover... I need to make it so that NPCs can't walk on top of the den, so you don't just get locked out of going in there, because one decides to stand there for 5 minutes. Let me see. So, this is the generic script for everything that can walk, basically. I just made it a generic script so I can put the direction dictionary in here and just reference it there. If there's no collision, check if the tile is flagged as swimmable. Blah blah blah. And then just do L if get all this. Isn't it get custom data tile name, isn't it? It was den. Pass. Expect a conditional expression after L if. Oh, L if, that's why. Whoops. Let me double check that. So if I go in here, click this thing. Is it tile name or is it something else? I thought it was tile name. Tile type. Whoops. Okay, entity mover, tile type. It was then if... this is probably a bad way of doing it, but whatever. I think entity is base NPC and to return. What I should actually do is it'll make much more sense to give specific tiles NPC non-walkable, right? Now that I think about it. But I'll worry about it later. I could roar at people to get out of my den, yeah, but I think the way that roaring should work is that you press it and all the NPCs in a radius just sort of like run away from you directly. So they just find a path and they run away from you for X amount of like tiles or whatever, right? So like if it's like that and there's one in your den, it's just gonna run away into the den. So it's like it's gonna do that, right? Blah, blah, blah. I think I need to change something in here. I also changed a couple of things in here. I tried to make this slightly more readable by just putting all the directional things here, but I think I fucked up and it's not as readable, but whatever. So I want to go, oops. Input event, if event is input, then key and event dot pressed. If blah blah blah, move entity. Print direction and pass turn. How? The way to do it is to make, I think the way to do it is, map is just this. Because yeah, if I could set like custom data as like go to this room or something, like have like a room index on the tile itself, but I don't think you can do that. And especially if I want to use a door and reuse it a bunch of times, like that would make that confusing. So like I don't think there is a way to just have this specific tile, you like have like a thing that you can set per instance of it. I don't think that's possible. Let's see. Because yeah, the tile is just in the tile map. You can sneak arbitrary data into tiles, can you? Let me look in here. Type. Any. Yeah, it's probably unnecessarily complicated is the problem. But I don't think that's a good idea. What I think is a better idea is to make a... Wait, let's not do it in here. Let's do this in the main game, because then I can control better where things go. What I do is add a node that is a area 2D. Add child node, collision shape 2D. I made all the collisions into circles because I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't actually need the specific coordinates of all these circles, of all these like things. So if I just make it a circle, like I can just move it wherever I want. So I can just stick this here. The problem is though, it's not like locked to the grid. I guess I can write a script. I can write in the script to just make it locked to the grid or something. I don't know. I think that's like here-ish, right? I'm trying to because the problem is I'm trying to eyeball it right now. It's like that. Okay, and then the circle is radius 7. Because you don't need it to be specifically the size of the thing. Rename this to... the way that we should do it is make this is room switcher. Save branch as seen. Save this as the room switcher branch. So this is just a thing and I can name it. So I can just rename this to den entry. And then what we need to do is we need to, inside the thing, we need to attach the script, because I found out that it does not like, when you're outside of it and you attach the script, it's not. Alright, room switcher. Alright. Extends area 2D. Yeah. Go back to here. No, close map. And then in the script for entity mover, I think there is a thing that checks if a thing connects. No, there isn't. This one, area entered dot connect on overlap. Is it area 2D on Like this guy as well. Is this an area 2D? And the entity mover. This is an area 2D as well. Okay. So area entered on overlap. And then check for tile. NPCs can't walk on top of den entry, so I don't have to check if it's a base NPC. But maybe I should just in case. What's this on overlap? Yeah, on overlap. So if entity is base NPC, right? Yeah, because if it's an overlap, it just tells it to go back to the previous position so that it can't overlap it anyway. So there's like a double failsafe there. I wonder if like that's gonna freak it out or something. I don't know. We'll worry about it later. Else, if overlap. I have to get the parent of it, which is really annoying. I feel like there's a better way of doing that. Oh, we should actually wait. If I go to room switcher and just do class name, room switcher, and go here. If overlap object that get parent is room switcher dot dot print. This is working. Okay. So if I do that and then I start here, I just need it to print this is working. Oh, I was standing on top of a tree. Whoops. Okay, I can't walk into it. Okay. Why can I not walk into it? Because it's checking if I'm walking into a thing and it's saying you can't do it. That's why. I need to change that. So I think it's this, right? I think the check raycast is stopping me from doing that. Also, I have a target.getParent, which you shouldn't do, but whatever. Check raycast is just returning an object, so it's not in here. It would be in this. If collision object equals null. Yeah, that's why, because it's checking if the collision object is null, but the collision object is not null, so it's just exiting completely. So we need to do collision object is just grabbing the collision object would grab the actual object. Okay, so we want if is there a way to do ores? I don't think there is a way to do ores, right? Ore is not a oh no, it is a real thing. Will this work? I don't think this will work. Let's find out. Hang on. I need to make it so I'm not standing on this tree as well, but I can do that later. Hang on. So if we go here. Yeah, it still gets stopped. If collision tile is not null, if collision tile object is false. I wonder why this isn't working. How come I can't walk on this? I didn't set the... Hang on, just double checking. I didn't set the tile map to have collision, did I? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, it doesn't have collision. Let's think. I'm pretty sure this is something to do with the entity mover. Bear is not a base NPC, so I don't know why this is stopping. Let me think. Let me hide this for. So this is all just collision stuff now. This is all having to like poke through all my fucking collision nightmare. Blah blah blah. Get a position, right? Did it just play both Virtua Fighter songs on my playlist at the same time? It did. It's just back to back. Alright, cool. I'm gonna put, hang on, I'm gonna do, let me try something. Oh, debugger's going off. I don't care, whatever, I'm not even in there yet. So this isn't doing anything, so it's not that. How come it's stopping? It shouldn't be stopping. It's definitely inside the mover script as well, because I don't think bear move has anything moving the bear anymore, because I moved it all into this. Target object, blah blah blah. With laptop get parent is room switcher. Does bear have a base thing? No. Do you have a base thing? No. Let's just make this class name. Actually, let's just make the class name bear, because that'll make it easier for me, because I don't have to think about it. All right. So I can just type entity as bear. Hell yeah. Could not find bear in the current scope. Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. I have to save it. It's not like highlighting, so it's just yelling at me. Oh yeah, stop yelling. It's because the game is running, that's why. Let's think. Really, we should use the entity is as like a state machine kind of deal, right? Let me fix something quickly. Hang on. If I just go into here and just move the bear like into this corner, like that. There we go. Hey, Giant Catman, how's it going? I just want to check something. Yeah, it's not because I was standing inside the tree. Can I? I can do visible collision shapes, right? Does it collide with it? Yeah, it's colliding with it. Okay, so I think it's because it's colliding with it. If you face up in that direction. So it's definitely entity movement. It's something to do with the raycast. Check raycast, collision object. If collision object equals null. So print dot class. How do you get the class of it? I'm not actually sure. Am I finding Godot so far? It's like fine. The problem is I'm like a complete noob at this kind of thing, so I have no idea what I'm doing at any one given time. Hang on, I need to make this an if. Because it's printing off of every single base NPC at the same time. There we go. Yeah, it's just giving null. Oh no, it is giving. Okay, game window no 2D. Alright, on the first step, it doesn't do that until I step again. I'm not sure why that is. Why is that? It should work then, because it's catching the thing and it's saying it's a collision object. All right, collision object. How do I get the class of a... Get class of object. Okay, it's just dot get class. Okay. Dot get class. Bop, bop. If we do that... Oh, it crashed. Not a function get class of base nil. All right, All right, let's do that. So it can stop crashing. No 2D. How can I get a custom class? Blah blah blah. Returns the, oh, get global name. That's what it is. Okay. Get global name. Do this. Blah blah blah. No system function. Get global name and base node to the. Oh, because I have to get the script. Like that, and then dot get global name. I think that will work possibly. No. The fuck? Hang on. Maybe there's no script attached to it. Maybe it's just being weird. If I just do collision object dot name, I think that just names the thing. Game window. Okay, that's why. We solved it. It's going up way too high. It's still catching game window. The fuck? Now, why is it doing that? Check raycast. It's raycasting to... Yeah, so it goes from here. The raycast hits something, it just goes up to here for some reason. Why is it doing that? But if I go... But the code works for this guy, so why is it not working for the other thing? Oh, because... Oh, I know why. It's because... I know why, I figured it out. So, if I go to base NPC... Where is it? NPCs. Yeah, in base NPC, this is the entity mover. The entity mover has the collision inside it. It goes up one, then it goes up to... It goes back up here, and then it goes up one to here. So actually what it is that room switcher cannot be the area 2D. It has to be... It has to have an area 2D under it. I can't believe I fucked that up. Alright, and change type, no 2D. Is that? Make this extend an OTD. Okay. I think that should work now. Let me just close all this stuff. That's why I couldn't walk into it, because it was like, that's the game window. Click this. Okay, it's still... Now it's saying map. Okay, that's still wrong. Hang on a minute. Oh, because there's... Oh my god, because... Yeah, because it goes up to get one from the... Because it's get parent dot get parent, that's why. I need to change that. That needs to be... Yeah, it's this thing specifically. It's get parent dot get parent. If we want to go... Is there a way to get the top node in a scene? Yeah, it's just get parent. I did this as like a slapdash thing anyway. Is there a way to get like a top node in a specific scene? Get owner? Maybe it's just get owner. If we do that. Oh, it fucking worked. All right, I just had to change it to get owner. All right, there we go. Oh, but that says entity mover. Okay. So let me just change this again. Actually, it doesn't really matter that it's saying entity mover because that still stops them from... Yeah, it still makes the code work, so it's actually fine. The fact that you can't see what the name of the thing is from the raycast doesn't matter. It's just that... Okay, so that's good. All right. I forgot to hide the thing before I closed it. Oops. Oh well. So that works. So... let me see. Actually, do I want to put it there? I guess so. Just do a pass here, just in case. Trying to think. What we should do is do an entity as base NPC here, and then we can just put all the base NPC code. Like for this, for example, under this, so that we have like a fake-ish state machine going on. That does that, and then in here, let me just do, oh, elif. Then we can just get rid of this. We don't need this again because we're already checking. And then we just do a return like this. And then we do... That's too far forward. There we go. That makes more sense, I think. But it does mean... Actually, it does mean... well, I was going to say, it does mean I'm going to be checking everything multiple times. But... Or like the code's going to be a bit redundant. But it's going to be slightly more readable. How do we convey that we are stepping onto a tile that will move us somewhere else? We need to get the room switcher. So we do if Well, on overlap, it's doing, if overlap is room switcher. So in here, you step on the room switcher and then you go, actually no, print, I need to make sure this is working. Because I don't see this is working. Let me see. Yeah. Because I can step on top of it, but it doesn't say this is working. So there's something here that's not working. So is overlap object an actual, hang on. What we need to do is we need to print do that. Maybe that'll work. Oh, it crashed. Invalid function get global name and no serial to the dog owner. In base no 2D room switcher, but it is getting the thing that's room switcher. So it should be fine, right? So, oh yeah, no, I get it though. But if I do if overlapped object dot get owner, like that, and then that will be is room switcher. So if it should say that this is working. Yeah, so that's working. All right, good. I need to get rid of this. Print this up here as well. Where's the print? I put another print in here somewhere, but I don't remember where it was. Print. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Don't need this. Okay. So yeah, that takes us to the room switcher. Room switcher needs a global, or it needs like a export var. How? I think what should we just name the name of the map as a string and then just see what the name of the string is and then use that to load the map? Maybe that would make sense, right? That makes the most sense to me, because if we just get rid of all this, we don't need this right now. Export variable like room, or like target room, and this is a string. Strings, just a string. That would mean I'd have to name the. Well, it doesn't matter. You'd have to name it exactly anyway. I was like, you have to name it exactly, but whatever. If we do that and then go in here, go to main game, click this, target room, there we go, and then we just do den. And then we do all that. Debugger telling me off about. Well, it doesn't exist anymore, so it's not going to yell at me anymore. This is working, okay. If we do that and then we do entity mover, print actually what we should do is we should do target equals overlap object owner, just to make this clearer. If target's room switcher, we print target dot room underscore name, and that should, once we step over it, crash the game. Never mind. Invalid access to property room name on a base object of type no TV. What? Target room. Why did I? It's completely the wrong name. That's why. All right, target room. That. And type 10. Okay. How? What we could do is we could have a signal that only the bear connects to. So we would just stick a signal in here and just call it switch to room. And we just don't connect this signal to anything else and we just connect it to the bear. Right? That makes the most sense. Do we do it in this or we do it in this? I think we do it in this, right? Oh wait, no, not here. That's the wrong thing. Connect signals, here we go. We do... We're already connecting to the entity mover, right? No, the entity mover is here, so we'd have to do it in here actually, wouldn't we? Yeah, because mover is $entity mover, so I'm ready. Initialize bear. Init mover, self map sprite, and then we do mover dot switch to room dot connect on room entry, like this. That's gonna yell at me because room entry. I did have the thing running as well. That's gonna yell at me because room entry doesn't exist. That's fine. I'm gonna put a note in this. Should only be connected by the player entity, so that nothing ever pulls from that and runs code. We have a fail-safe check in there anyway. Handle typing action. Func on room entry room pass. Okay, so did all that. Go all the way down here. Switch to room dot emit dot target. Targets? Alright, target. So we do that. Go here. We're gonna do just the most generic thing I can think of, which is do room dot target room. Just to make sure this works, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go in here. Have to recapture the window again. It's really useful streaming when you're having to code complicated things, because then you just talk through everything and it's like, well, I'm gonna figure this out really easily. Alright. Then, there we go. Alright, awesome. Is it double tapping? No, it's just because it's... Yeah, it just looks weird because it's tapping this and it's adding one. Okay. So that works. Now we want to do... do like var action text equals enter space plus room.target room plus question mark. Just do emit the action text. You could probably just do that inside the emit, but I think it yells at you if you do that. So if I do this and then just go here, enter den question mark. So now now I need to program yes nos, which is fine. That's should be easy. All we have to do is go in here, pick direction, yes no. Typing await any input. Yeah, I put an await any input there just as a when I want to use it later. I haven't actually used it yet. So we go like this, and then we go state equals yes, no. Submit text to log, and then we go here. Set the state to yes or no. Then we do it doesn't matter. Right, I'll just program the yes no thing. So states wait any input. Print elif state equals states dot yes no. Do that, and then I feel like it should print like this and then just do yn. I'll figure out a way to like automate putting yn in there, I guess. Let's see. States yes, no. If I keep doing match event key code, it's just helpful. I feel like there's a better way to do this, but whatever. Because it does mean I'm hard coding all the keys, like here. Like I have like key up, key down, left, key left, key right, right? I feel like there's a better way of doing that, but I'm just hard coding it anyway because it's like I'm not gonna fucking put. You kidding me? Like I'm not letting you like reprogram all these keys. Whatever. If event key code in key y key underscore n dot dot print. No, actually, I don't need to print. I'm just gonna pass. That does that. Don't get got by Azerty layouts. I think that's the problem, right? Yeah. I think maybe doing this should be fine. I'm not sure. Because it's taking the... I think the documentation possibly says that it sorts... I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. I'm going to have to find someone with an Azerty key like layout to try and test it. What's only y and n? So... we do... if key underscore n. Actually, do I really need this event key? Go to whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't think I need this actually. I'll just do an if. Do that and then state equals say back to active. L if key y dot dot pass. Make a thing that is just called. Do I do this in the handler? I guess I do this in the handler. Change to room dot dot. All right. We need to hand. Do I want to? I guess whatever. All right, hang on. Store this. Store that. Before you set state to active, target equals null. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong bit. Whoops, not that one. In here. If no. If yes. Blank out the target room and return to normal. So let me just double check this. So if I do this, yeah, okay. So and then we do. I added a function actually. This is helpful. I added a function so that I can just put a message back one step, and I forgot what I called it. UI.append line, that's it. Yeah, this thing, I did this to just make this easier. So what we do is we go where this happens, we blank this out, we go here, UI.append line -1. No. Let's get rid of this. Also gonna add space to this. Or do that and then space. Actually, no, I don't need the space. That's gonna make it annoying if the room name is longer than, or like makes it longer than like however many letters, but whatever. We do that, end, and now it prints no down here, so that's good. Now we have control back. So good prior planning to me that I added this whole thing to just add a add a thing to the previous line. Whoops. Oh, I fucked up. I actually had to make it. I have a -1 here. You have to type -1 to everything. I don't know when you would ever need to put like one on a line further back than -1, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Change to room, target, underscore room. Okay. Then we're going to do UI.append line. I should probably make it so that I should probably make it so that all this text is in like somewhere else instead of just like hard coding it into this bit, which is probably a bad idea, but whatever. I'll figure it out later. I'm fucking winging anyway. Hello, Soul Bomber. How's it going? Good morning. At like 9 PM over here. Okay, so we have that. we send the room to handler. Handler is going to variable map tile map. Oh right, yeah, because I'm using the map. So let me think about this. How did I do this? So I was using the map. Where was I using the map? I was using the map in reference tile and atlas. That's it. No, this is using it inside the reference map and not the actual map. Alt F map. MPA. Yep, that's what I went to type. Oh, I'm not using it. It's just there, just in case I need it. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Switching between rooms. Pass. Change to room. It's not switch to room. Change underscore to room. Also, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hang on. Hang on, I changed my mind. New idea. 1 second. Hang on. I realize now. This is actually a bad idea to put it in here. What I'm gonna do is make a signal. Room to load. Oh, I went too far. Oh, target room. And then blank it out just in case. Just so it's not like so it's not just lingering. Okay, that should work. And then what we do, we're gonna have to change a few things around, which is gonna be annoying, but we'll live. Inside the game window, map, den entry. Maybe den entry needs to be inside the map then. Because what I need to do is I need to load this map. Yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to change this so that the map has all of the things on it instead of it being here, right? It's not going to change anything, so I Control X this. Control V it didn't work. Shit. Can I copy this somehow? Copy. Paste. Oh, there we go. All right, perfect. That worked. First try. All right, so we do that and then just delete this one. Now inside the map, there should be a thing saying go to this other map, which means I'm gonna have to do it inside this thing, which is annoying, but whatever. It still works. It's a yes, and it locks my game up because I'm not doing anything anymore. So yeah, so what we do now, no, not add child node to that. We want to go here, add child node, map handler. Oh no, I need to just make a node. I can't type today. Node 2D, put this here, rename, map handler, enter. I'm gonna rename this one to main map, I think. Makes sense. Make a folder called maps. Okay. Rename this to Overworld. This is just gonna be the main map, I guess. Whatever, I'll rename it later. If I delete this quickly. This on here. Oh yeah, still named map, isn't it? Rename Overworld. If I do that, I think that's gonna break the game. That's fine. Get node map handler slash. Just do this quickly just to make it sure it works. Map, or let's do current map. Current map equals map.get child dot. That's just gonna whatever. That's temporary code. We're just gonna do current map to make sure it actually works properly still. And then yeah, so it still runs. Let me think. I don't know how often in all of these codes I actually reference the map there. Hang on. Which ones is it calling? Oops, hang on. Where's master? There we go. I'm handling it to the bear itself, but I don't think the bear ever uses map. Oh no, it does. That's input map, never mind. Yeah, because it has to send this to the mover. Map.setCell, yeah. Okay. That's fine. I can change this to a thing inside map handler. Okay, let me think about this. So what we have to do is we have to... The bear is submitting a signal that is saying load this room up. Right, where is it? dy room to load dot emit target room. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to go to this, attach a script called map handler, create. Do I need to class name this? Whatever, I'm going to class name it anyway. Make my life easier. Func connect signals dot dot blank. This needs to get to D bear dot change to room, was it called? Dot connect. Can't type. Oh no, it's room to load, isn't it? Yeah, room to load. Whoops. Dot connect. Change to room. Then we do func change to room dot dot room dot dot pass. Now if I do print room dot target room, right? And I walk into this and I say yes. I didn't do anything. Hang on. What did I get wrong? It was in the room switcher. Yeah, target room. So it should be doing that. So how come that didn't do what I thought it would do? Room to load dot emit target room. What am I setting as target room? Target room equals room. On room entry. That's in the entity mover. Switch room dot emit target. Target is overlap object dot get owner. It's a room switcher. We emit the target. Yeah, that should work. I don't know why it's not working. Because I never connect signal, that's why. It's just like, hang on a minute, but it's because you never connect the signals. Good job, genius. Let's go back to the master. It would help if you actually did that in the first place. All right, so map goes to map handler. We do map dot. There's probably a better place to do this thing, whatever. I don't. Doesn't matter. Now it prints. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. It helped if you called the function in the first place. All right. Change to rooms. All right. How do you load rooms then? So you can do dot load, right? Hang on. There is like a page on Godot's thing that just tells you how to load and change scenes, isn't it? Yeah. Nope, not this page. It's change scenes manually. Here we go. So we want to do, yeah, it's got like 3 things. It's like, oh, do this one or this one, this one. So we should do, all right, so variable stored room. We should also, so stored room equals, let's think. You can remove child. How do you add child? How do you just get child? What's the best way of doing this? Get, you can do get node. Get child count. You just have to do it by index, I guess. Find child, I guess, is a better way of doing it. Whatever. I'll figure this out in a second. So yeah, so we do under variables of the existing scene's root node, then use node remove child dot node to attach to the time screen from the tree. Yeah, so overworld. So actually, I don't want to get the name of the child because I just want it to be whatever is there. So I should just do get child 0. I think that stores that room. Or if, hang on, if because if I want to change it to a room when there's nothing loaded, I actually want to do yeah, the danger get. That's the problem, isn't it? I don't know how you make these so they're not just incredibly fragile and they just don't explode the second you do anything. If get child count greater than 0. Stored room equals self.getChild 0. We do, what does it tell you to do? Then we do, this is gonna be fucked. So that's storing it. So it's in stored room. So we still have a reference to it. Then we do stored room. Oops. Dot. Oh, we do self.remove node stored room. Or remove child. I said remove node, but I read it wrong. Remove child. That gets rid of that, but it's still in memory. So we still have it assigned to a variable, so it shouldn't break. No, it would break, because if we did this, it would change the stored room to whatever is currently attached. Deleting the previous room. Yeah, so what we have to do is we have to do something like this. We have to like hand them over, something like that. Wait, 1 second. Let me think about this. So, we need to do. We want to change to X room. We get the previous room and we put it in a variable. We do. I'm trying to think about it. Hang on. So we do. Whoops. This. So that we don't delete the current thing. We set the current one as the stored room. Stick that in. Would it be the previous room or next room? I don't actually know. Whatever. Then we do. We have to load a scene. Get tree, root, add child, simultaneous scene. Okay, so. So let me think. I'm trying to think about this because I haven't done loading rooms before, so this is a new thing to me. I'm gonna close this as well.
Hey,
so we put get out of here, fucking Master Ant or whatever your name is. If there's more than one child, we store it as the previous room. Oh, hang on. Actually, if let me do another one. If stored room equals null, just in case, because I think it's gonna yell at me if I don't do this. All right. Store remove self.get child, self.remove child. Let me do room.target room. We do. How do you load things into Godot? Hang on. There is like a weird thing. You have to do like a runtime file loading. You have to do a thing where I guess it's fine for now if I just make it so that it's loading it as you go into the room, right? And then I can change it later so that it's doing load threaded request. So what I should probably do is make it so that once you go into the area that specific room switcher is in, like have a bigger area that the bear is attached to, and then once you touch that area it loads the room in so that once you press it it just instantly goes into it, and then once you're out of range it can unload it, right? That'll make more sense, but for now we're just loading it straight in. We're just gonna do it fucking raw because once you call load threaded get, either the resource finish loading in the background and will be returned instantly, or the load will block at this point like load would. Yeah, so I think we would just be loading like this. So bar new room equals load room.target room. It would have to be load. So it would be, hang on. Var new room path equals, and then we do res like that, and then maps dash plus room dot target room plus dash like that, I think. And then we do var new room equals load new room path. Okay, so I think there's a way to check if it exists in the first place that we should be doing, but I don't remember. Oh, it's resource loader, that's it. It's not just load, it's resource loader dot load new room path. You can check if a path exists in the first place, I think. If exists, yeah. So loader dot exists new room path, do that, and then do else print that shit don't exist. Dude, all right. I just need to comment this quickly because I'm gonna forget what it does. So store the current memory. Get the path of the next room. Unchild it. So we do var new room dot get resource loaded, load the room path, and then we do self dot add child new room. That should load us into. That should just make the map into the new room. It won't change where we're standing on the map, but it will change what scene we're in. So hopefully that works. So we do that. Yeah. Type in. Oh, we can do a type in. Okay. Resource loader new room path dash dot. Oh, I forgot to put tsin at the end, didn't I? So it's not a slash, it's .tsin. Okay. Now we do all that. If I do that, and then in the master on start on the start of the thing, we do map dot change to room. Oh wait, no, it won't work with you. Because I have to pass a room reference. Room.target room. Yeah. That's fine. So if I do master and then just do var overworld yeah, equals, and then just do how do you get node from a, I think you just do res dot like this, right? I think that works. Oh, the full value is, oh wait, no. Or is it preload? I think you preload, right? Actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Like the fucking Street Fighter 3 announcer. Do you preload? I think you preload it, actually. Yeah, it's not get node, it's preload. So I do this, and I press go. It crashed. Okay, that's fine. Non-existent function changed to room and base node to the map handler. Okay. Because it's an underscore. That's why. Underscore. Okay, it crashed again. Invalid access to property of key target room on the base of type object packed scene. Because over. All right, yeah, because overworld. I'm just gonna make a new load map. Map name. Dot dot. Get rid of all this and then just add one at the bottom. Change to room, load map. Var new room path. Yeah, and then we do grab all this, stick this in here. Pull the map name. So this means I don't have to reference the thing. I can just do this, and I can just do load map room dot target underscore room. And I think if I do that, then I don't have to reference this. I just have to send a thing that just says overworld. Okay, it crashed. Invalid access to property key target room with a base object type string. Huh? Oh, because room is a string now. Why is room a string now? Change to room. Did I? Oh, because I'm on change to room, that's why. Load map. Okay, we're in there. Good start. Now I go up here. I press Y. It sends me to the void. All right, that's good. I like that it also sent me to the void for some reason. Why? Hang on, something's wrong there. I don't know why it did that. That's really funny though. Why did it do that? Hang on. Load map, room, target room, var. Oh, because it removes the map completely. That's right. Okay. Yeah, hang on. do this first. Then if I load map room target room, and then instead of doing if self.getChild count greater than 0, do greater than 1. Find child. Actually no. How do I do this? Hang on. We just need to get whatever the node is that is not. If self.getChild count is greater than 0, if stored room equals null, previous room equals stored room. I'll leave that. I don't know if this is necessary, but cheat viewers die. Let me think. So I don't want to self.getChild because that will then delete this thing, which I don't want to do. But would it make... Oh, I don't know, actually. Would it make more sense? I guess sent to the void. Yeah, because it's always unpairing. So what we should do is... If... I was thinking like maybe we make a function that just checks if a map exists at that space, but I think the problem is that we're deleting the current map to replace it with a new map, even though we don't know if it exists or not. So if... Okay, yeah, so what we do is we do return true. Okay, no, I'm smart. This is all we have to do. Return true, return false. If load map, room target room, ... load the next map into memory. So if I do that and then I try and run the game, it shouldn't send me to the void. It should just yell at me in the the debugger. Yes, okay. So it just yelled at me in the debugger, but it crashed the game. So that's expected behavior. That's fine. So we do that. So we need to figure out how to fix it so that if there's no map to load, it doesn't just like lock you out. It just gives you control back and is like, I guess just keep playing. So how do we do this? So if self.getChild count is greater than 1, we store the room as previous room. Store room.self.getChild. We need to like get a list of all the names of the children. So if we get children, right? Hang on. It'll be, we'd have to do for I in self.getChildren.size like this. Oh no, returns all children. There's no in front of the row. Okay. Or in self.getChildren if... Hang on. Let me think. Store the current room. We're into memory and unchild it. For I in self.getChildren if I equals, or if I does not equal next room name, like that. I think that should work. Is I getting... No, because it pulls nodes. Yeah, it's putting nodes into an array, so... If I does not equal room... No, because the room is the room switcher, it's not the actual room. I dot... How do you get the name of a node? Because the node has to be named... Yeah, I dot name. Alright. That should work, I think. It's not going to do anything right now. Yeah, okay. That shit don't work. Okay, what's the debugger telling me? Yeah, no loader found for resource. Okay, yeah. Well, it should be if exists room path. It shouldn't be doing this. Where recognized resource exists for the given path. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's saying it's doing this. I don't know why it's like giving me a... I guess it just does that anyway. Alright, so we have to do maps. I'm just going to duplicate this one. And we're going to make this den.tscene. Now we have a den. Now we go in here. Go in here. Just go... delete this. Completely. We don't need that. We're going to... Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck it. Bam. Delete all of that. We need an 11 by 11 space. So I need to like... How do you... Can you do this? You can. Oh, that's way too small. Alright. Drawing rectangle. 11 by 11. Bam. Alright. Here's our den. And I'm just going to do... Like... 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. But then, like, I guess... How would I make it so that you can have an arbitrarily sized room exit? Is the question. No, click this. Oh, because I'm not on the pencil. So just make the den look like this. Okay, whatever. Alright, go in your cube. Okay. We do that. I guess the thing as well is how... Okay, we did that. Hang on. I'll think about this. I need to put a room switcher into resources as well. Room switcher. Put a room switcher on here. Put this down here. Oh, it's fucked up. Hang on. Why is it like that? Oh, because... Yeah, hang on. Let me fix that. Transform. No. Why is it all the way out there? Is it the collision shape transform? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Bam. Fix that. Go in here. Have to move it back. That's fine. Maybe it'd be a good idea to just run a code that just snaps all of these when you load the map. Whatever. It'll be fine. Close that. Close that. Dead is here. Room switcher is correct now. Do this here. Now we go here. Target room overworld. Okay. We have to figure out how to make it so that you... we have to make it so that you, when you load into a room, it puts you in the correct position, but I have no idea how to do that. I guess what we do is the room switcher has to store... room exit position vector 2. So we have to store the room exit position in the room switcher, which means I have to manually set it every single time, but that's I can't think of any better way to do it. And then every time we load into the room, so this one, for example, we're going to 5.9. Because yeah, there's this thing down here just tells you where the thing is, so I can just do that, right? So do that. Room exit position. Bear move has like a function in it to just force move it possibly. I don't know if I actually set that. No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. We can just make a function to just set, yeah, func full set position. 2 dot dot. Let me go pass. How are we moving you? Actually, no, it wouldn't be in here, would it? It would be in the entity mover, wouldn't it? I think I did actually make one that was just full set position. Possibly? No, I didn't. Alright, let's just make one that is just called force position. Pause vector 2 dot dot, and then entity dot position equals, oops, and times tile size, and then just snap entity dot dot. Okay. I guess I can then use this and just put this here, but whatever. We do all that. We go on room entry, enter room, target room, YN, hand. This over to the map handler. Change the room, next room because room, target room. If load room, next room dot name. Store the current room that we're in and unchild it. Move the bear to the correct position. And then we go, you have a hand on the bear, so bear dot I think this should work. And then we go room dot, what the fuck did they name it? Room exit position. I think this should work. Room exit position. The problem is when I load into the game, it's going to yell at me, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It just has to be set when I set the room, and I can set the starting room as whatever. Yeah, that does that, and then we go in here, go to the original map, go to den entry. Room exit position is, it's not showing. Here we go. 9.6, okay. Den entry. 9.6. Actually, wait. It's the other way around, isn't it? The den goes... Yeah, I put this wrong way around, that's why. Then goes to 5.9. This goes to 9.6. So this should just work. If I'm lucky. If I haven't just broken everything. I'm sitting here like, please. If I got everything right. Okay. Didn't crash immediately. Oh, why? Okay, it crashed. Okay. It's not named that. Okay, what is it named? It's just mover. Okay. Everything else worked. 1 second. It put me in the same room, but it teleported me over here. Okay, that's fine. That is the exact position. Everything worked, it just didn't do the thing. So I think it's because of this. I'm gonna do 1 second, I'm just gonna do this quickly. I didn't print anything. Okay. So yeah, it's not unchilding the current room. So what's the debugger telling me? Parameter p child is null. P child? I think when it tries to add... Okay, I think what it's doing is it's trying... Well, no, because this works for... Hang on. I'll just boot the game up. Debugger 2. No loader found for resource. TSCN, expected type TSCN. In the correct position, hang on. Res dot slash slash maps slash, and then you put the map name and dot tsn. No loader found? No loader found for resource. Oh, you can only import... Okay, it has to be imported files. So you have to import the... It's a fucking T-scene, though. Hang on. How to load the scene to a tree? Come on, give me this. This person is doing the exact thing I did. Okay, but it didn't work for some reason. I have to instantiate it, that's why. Oh, it yelled at me. Okay. What's it called? I fucking... No, it should be instantiate. Hmm. New room instantiate. Go to this one. Will this work? I'll have to add child new room. Return true. Attempt to call function instantiate and base null instance on a null instance. What? Why though? Okay, you're loading it. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe it's not resource loaded. Maybe it's just load. Maybe that'll work. Expected the most 1, but received 2. Well, it didn't crash. It sent me to hell. Again. ..tar map layer .2. Now, what the fuck is that? One second. Yeah, so map overworld tar map layer 2. Oh, because map is also named overworld. It's supposed to be den. Yeah, this is the den map. I think maybe that's why it broke. Oh my god, it works. All right. Hang on. We got it. I loaded it into the den, but once I do that, I can't move anymore because it doesn't like it. All right, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we can load into that room. One second. I'm just going to hit this. So we got loading into the room correct. And then... Capture my BearPG. There we go. Walk into this. Press Y. Oh, it like tapped it twice for some reason. I don't know why it did that. But it didn't delete all the rabbits and shit. So that's a problem. That I'm going to have to figure out. And also, obviously, once you're in it, you're locked in place. But we loaded it into the map, which is good. I feel like... I'll go back and fix the code for loading into the map. I just need it to work for now. Yeah, once you walk into the thing, it says it twice. I'm not sure why. Why does it say it twice? Is there 2 on top of each other? One second. Oh, because what if I delete... Alright, I'm going to delete the original map from the original. It's because it's loading 2 at once. Okay, yeah. So I don't actually need to... Let me go back in here. I don't actually need in the script to load this map. Because it's just making it... it's making it load it twice, which is not good. The good thing is... I don't know what to do about the NPCs. I guess what we'll have to do is figure that out. We can put that in the map handle, whatever. Next thing I need to do is I need to fix the fact that you can't move once the map loads. That's fine. I wonder that is that because what? Yeah, it's because when we load the map, room to load dot emit target room null, target room equals null. Is there a way to set the state? Func enter typing mode. Handle keyboard inputs. Yeah, so we'll just make a function that just forces the state. State to set so that it doesn't yell at me, and then just do state equals states dot state to. Wait, hang on. How do you do this? Oh, it's yelling at me because it's state equals. So we want to send a state to this, which is an enum. What if instead I have access to the bear here? So fuck it. What if I, instead of doing that, let's do that. Fuck it. Mover.state to active. That's why. Wait, no, it's not. It's bear.state to active. That's why. Whoops. Okay. Fucking doing dangerous things. So if I do that and then just load the game, I should just load straight into this map. Oh, I keep pressing F. It's Y. There we go. Why can't I move this way? Oh my god, it's still using the fucking the collision for... Oh, what the fuck is going on in the collision? I think it's still using the collision from the original map. So that is fixable. But I can move around in this map, and all these NPCs are still here, which is annoying. So what we do is close, we go bear move. Is it in bear move or is it entity mover? I think it's an entity mover, right? Because entity mover is check for tile target position. And it's calling it in map. Yeah, that's why. So we need to set this map to... That should be easy to fix, actually. If we do this, and we go here, and we go... Move that to the correct position. Set the state to active, and we go set the map reference in mover to current map. So we go... Oh, we're gonna have to set it to everything though. I guess it is, whatever, we'll do it for now. So bear.mover.map equals okay, hang on. We're gonna have to do a change. Hang on. So var next map equals load next room name. If next map does not equal null, ... do all this shit. Because we need to do this. We need to be able to just pass it to this. Return new room. There we go. Return null. And if net max not equals null, blah blah blah. Otherwise, it crashes the game. That's basically fine. Well, it doesn't crash; it just softbox. So if we do that, then we go in here. It's not capturing the correct window. I wish it would just capture this one. Easy. There we go. So I've set that. And enter overworld. Oh, and now I can switch to this. All right, that worked perfectly. All right, we got that working. Now the problem is that, for example, oh, they've all left the screen though. I need to get it so that they. Let me just reload it. I don't know why I'm checking for them to come up here. I can just go game window. The NPC handler. We need to like figure out what to do about the NPCs. Maybe the NPCs are set inside the map or something. But like, yeah, like if I go here and then I put like fuck ton of NPCs in here. I don't know why he's blurry. Oh, because it defaults to 1 second. Texture filter nearest. I gotta fix it. It took less time than I thought it would need to, which is nice. And then we just put graphics, animals, fox. Oh, whoops. Click on you first, and then bam. Whoops. 15. So there should just be a fox running around here. Inside the NPC handler. We'll restart the game. Okay, here's the problem, right? I go in here. Now he's over there. You see it? So that's a problem. I need to like... How do we do that then? Once I load back into this. Now he's on top. Now because the collision was different. Now he's on top of that. Which he's not supposed to be able to do. Which is a problem. Hello, Monotron Monty. How's it going? So... Also, me loading the map like that, it's not using me storing the previous map or anything like that, which I'm going to have to fix, but I'll figure it out later. How would I do that? Stored room. Previous room equals stored room. Stored room equals self.getChild 0. That's wrong. Find child I think. There we go. We store that room like that. If we're gonna have to change how all this works. Okay, so if hang on, let me think about this. I need to think about how to not load the overworld in 15 times. If next room name equals stored room dot name dot pass. I think this entire sequence of code is like fucked or something like that. Hang on. So get the name of the next room we're loading into. Check if the next room isn't already stored in memory. Otherwise, let's think. I'm trying to think how this works. So I switch to the den. The game looks for I'm gonna do print. Oh, hang on. I do print dot stored room. Invalid access to property or key name on a base object of type nil. Okay, yeah, because it's stored room. If first off, if stored room is not equal null dot and then pump that up. It didn't print anything, okay. It didn't print anything again. Okay, so that's not doing anything. So I.name does not equal the next room name. Stored room, print. Stored room. Just make sure it's actually doing something. It is. Okay. So that puts that map into it. I think what it's... So... What do you print stored room.name? Map. That's not correct. Because this map is always the over... Alright, yeah, hang on. I can fix that really quickly in like 5 seconds. Delete this one. And then just replace it with the overlord. There we go. Bam. That's why that wasn't doing it. Is because now it's overlord. And then it crashed. Okay. Invalid access to property or key name on a base objective type null instance. For this sequence of things, that seems strange. When do I ever store room to nothing? It has to be this. No, I don't ever store... It's storing room as nothing for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. Hang on. If next room name equals stored room name, print stored room. So I go this, press Y, go in here, press Y. It yells at me here. Okay, it prints this. So it is printing. So this is working. So we do. Self.add child. Oh, hello. Stored room. So that, once the room, yeah, so we store the room, add child stored room, and then stored room turns into pre-room. I think that works, right? So store the existing room. Hang on, I have to do full I. I have to do this chunk of code again. Final name does not equal stored room, ... I.name equals stored room. So we store the old room as the next one. And then we... do this, right? Oh, we just do self.remove child. I. Okay, so that removes that. Let me think about this. We store the previous room in memory. And then we replace stored room with the other room that we were just in. Switch to the current room. Else. Restore room is not null. Oh god, hang on. I have to put these both in the same if statement, don't I? Because otherwise I can't do an else. Like that. Else ... Put otherwise here. I think this possibly works, maybe? Question mark? Else we do this. I know all this works because I did it already. Oh, it's yelling at me. Oh, because of Eagle's next map. Well, next map. Next map equals load map next room. Self.add child stored room. Where am I putting next? Okay, next map equals. Stored room. Okay. That does that. Otherwise, we load an entirely new room. There should only ever be 2 maps at a time. And then if we try and load a third map, it will clear out stored room completely and replace it with a different one, I think. We can reuse this code actually. So if we do this and we just do that, all we're doing is checking if next map, and then we can undo this one. And if next map is not null, store the current memory in memory and unchild it. Do I need this? Do I even need this at all? I don't know if we need this at all. I think previous room is basically pointless. So let's just try it like this and then see if this explodes my game. Self.find child i.name, print stored room.name, self remove child stored room. Full set position to the room exit position. On room. That should be the same because if the room's name is the same as the stored room, it's the same exit position, so that should be fine. Set the map reference to the current next map, and then we reset. So this should just work. I think if I just run the game, it didn't crash immediately, which is good. Good start. I think I possibly made that correctly. That works. That did not work. Invalid access to property or key name on a base type object type null instance. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? The Bear Nexus has imploded. I'm not sure why either. So it tried to find a child with i.name, but it didn't find anything. I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna see what happens if I do this. Oops, sorry. I wish I did not constantly do that. Why? It has... Okay, so it's overworld, den, overworld, den. Okay. Why does it call it twice? Find self.children. Print. Because it's removing it. Oh, I see why. Okay. I see why. It's doing that, and then the first one is overworld, and it's going, oh, time to delete it, and then it deletes it. We're going here. That's why again. Yeah. So it's looking for. So it found dead, and now there's no children left. Okay. That's fine. I think I can fix that. Next back. Oh, because I'm not adding. Right. No, I know I fucked up. No, that's fine. Because I deleted all of this and load map doesn't add child there, so I need to do. That's why, because I forgot to re-add it as a child. Okay, so it should just work. It didn't work. Okay. But it is doing this, which is good. So why is it not? It only happens when I try and leave. I don't know where the other print is. Oh, where is the other print? Because it's printing overworld at one point. Why is it doing that? Stored room.name, yeah. So it prints this, and then it tries, if I.name is not equal next room name. Okay, hang on. Print dot. Oops. Like that. Alright, we'll get this. Hang on. I'm almost there. I've almost got it. Just a little bit of troubleshooting to make sure it actually functions correctly. Let's do this here so it doesn't just print 5 times. Okay, overlord and den. Wait, it worked that time. Oh, just because of trying to print it, it was like, no, stop that. What are you doing? Change to room parameter p child is null. So now it has these two. So if I go in here, okay, it's not deleting one of them. That's why. Why is it not deleting it? Now we have 2 of them fucking... Uh-oh. Now they're like overlapped with each other. That's interesting. That's kind of funny. Okay, whoops. Why is it doing that? It does it correctly the first time. But then the second time it doesn't uncouple the den for some reason. Why does it do that? Is it like case sensitive or something? Den. Close that. Overworld. Close that. So that's correct. So something in it's something in here. Not in here. In here. That's not doing it correctly. Three five six six 836 2676. 3566 836 2676. Okay, that's the exact same one. 401, yeah, 40214988892, 402. Yeah, that's the. And that's a new one here for some reason. Now, why is that happening? Let's think. Why is that happening? Let's think about it. This stuff is working correctly. All this stuff is working correctly, I think. But once I load this room, next map equals stored room, self-act child, next map. For some reason, doing this fucks it up. I'm not sure why. For I and self.get children, if I.name is not next room name. So I should use previous room. Okay, so I need, yeah, var previous room. Else map load map. Let me think. Oh, I gotta think about it. There should literally never be more than 2 children attached to it, so it needs to be. Stored room is not null. Next room name is stored name. Next map is the stored room. We add child, which is the next map, and then we do previous map equals. Thinking about it. Hang on. Hang on a sec. How do we store the previous name of the previous map though? That's the main problem. It means to find whatever the map is that is what we just were in. So we have to do it before we add the child, I think. We have to do. So before we add the child, it will be previous map equals self.get underscore child 0. So oh, it's previous room. It's supposed to be previous map. Oh, it should be room actually. I need to rename this to room. Change all these to room. Next room is not that. Next map. Next room. Next room. Okay, so that works. Previous room is the only existing child. Then we add this one. Well, what if we, instead of doing that, what if we just... do this right now? Then... we shouldn't have two things... we wouldn't have two things childed to it ever then if I do it like that, right? I think... so I do... hang on. Previous room equals self.getChild0. So whatever is attached to the map thing, we just get rid of it. Like, we put it in a storage thing and then we just go goodbye. And it does that. But then I need to put it as a stored room. So... we get rid of all this. This is not what we need to do anymore. First room is whatever is attached. Load the next map, and that adds it as a child. Then we do... then here, we do... store room equals previous room. Then here we do... I think we always do store room equals previous room, right? Like that, I think. I'm trying to think how this would fuck up, though. We're removing whatever is attached to it completely, and we're assigning it to previous room. Then we are checking if the current stored room is the same name as the one we're going to. The previous room is actually current room. We should rename this to make it clearer. We delete that. We delete the current room from memory completely. Or no, not completely. We remove it from view, but it's still in memory. It's just not attached to the scene at all. Then we check if whatever is stored, which would be the previous room that we went to, was the same as the current name. That should work, right? I think. Possibly? Question mark? It looks like it's working, so I got a minute. I think I got it. Alright, I think that just works. Alright, we sold it. Alright. Okay, so now we've done it. So now we have the final thing that I needed in this game, which was we can go into rooms. So I could build houses and shit. And you can go into houses and things. Because now I can go in here, say yes, it puts me in here. The only problem is there's NPCs running around. But they're obeying... they're obeying the... they're obeying the, like... collision properties of the previous room, which is annoying, but that's fine. All right, now we need to do something else. We need to decouple the camera from the bear so I can do something. So we need to go in here, move this, add it to this camera 2D, game camera, attach script, game camera, blah blah blah, extends camera 2D. We do func game update ... I know how to do this. It will take about 5 minutes. All right, we do var state, blam, and then we do static and follow. Oh, it's not a virus enum. There we go. And then game update if state equals states dot follow dot dot. We do. Oh, we need a. I need to do this one. If state equals state dot follow self dot position equals bear dot position. I have to assign this afterwards. Oh, it actually works. Never mind. I don't have to assign this afterwards. Then we have to just call updates whenever. What is the end of move dot up? Yeah, it's end of move dot emit. So we have to go back to the camera script, and we do bear dot end of underscore move dot emit dot dot game update. All right. Then we just go in the master, and we do. Go out. Connect signals and dot dot, and then I should probably use groups for this, honestly, but whatever. I'll do it later. Oops, and let's do that game. Camera, let's make sure it didn't crash the entire thing. The game camera is centered right there, okay. Because it's not forcing an update, right? Yeah. So all we have to do is just go in the master and just do that. Now it's following. Okay, so we did that. Does mine freak out in a weird way? Oh, okay. That's interesting. It's just not following. Now, why is that? It's in states.follow. Self-opposition equals that.position, which is not working. Better than 20 minutes searching for you considering I left it outside, which I did. Damn. It's definitely updating. This is just not. I just want to check if it's actually working. Yeah, it only calls go once. Okay, yeah, so it's this. For some reason this is not happening. Why is this not happening? That's weird. Did I fuck it up somehow? Camera.connect signals. Connect signals. End of move dot emit game update. Game update. I wonder if it's not correctly assigned in here or something, but the base NPC should also have. Come NPC needs to do the AI routine. When do I do that? It's an NPC handler, right? Yeah, move NPCs. Bear end of move can move NPCs. That should be working. I'm not sure why. Bring your Steam Deck will work to you, damn. That is scary then, yeah. I'm always worried that I'm gonna fucking lose everything I touch. It's just like gonna fall out of my hands or something. I'm never gonna see it again. Why is this not working? Emit game update. I should just do it then, shouldn't it? But it's not updating. Now, why is that? Because in the NPC handler, connect signals, end of move.connect, move NPCs. Let's make this a void as well. There we go. It's the exact same code. Oh, because it's emit. I'm stupid. I typed emit instead of connect. I was thinking this whole time, like, what's wrong with it? But it's, yeah, it works now. I'm pretty sure if I go in here, yeah, it disjoints the camera and then rejoins it. So But that should be okay. So yeah, it's just like not happy with me doing that. I will figure that out in a second. Well, actually, that's really easy to figure out. I don't have to do anything. I do go in here. Room to load emit, target room to null. Let me do never room to emit. There we go. Yep, that works. Alright. Still at 5 seconds. Okay, what do we do now? I don't know how to do the camera locking into position in the room though. I guess we do elif static ... pass. Just don't do anything. I'll figure that out later. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Probably what I'll do is in the map handler. The maps will probably have to have specific like properties attached to them, and then check the property on it, and then. Oh, that sounds annoying and tedious, and I don't want to do that. Actually, no. I'm gonna have to. All right, no, this shouldn't be that difficult actually. So I do attach script. So what if instead of doing it there, we do no, because I have to set the exit point on per instance, don't I? So export var map type dot string. The only thing it's doing, literally the only thing that this piece of code is doing is just saying what kind of map is it? Overworld. The map type is overworld on this one. Then we go to the den. We have to attach base map to it. Bam. Map type den. Oh no, room. Then we do that. We go into the room handler. On the room switch. Map handler. Change to room. If yeah, loads all this stuff, moves back to correct position, sets the map reference and moves to the current map. If next room dot map type equals overworld dot oh, it needs access to the camera, doesn't it? No, it doesn't need access to the camera at all. What we do is we do signal change camera type, and we do change camera type emit dot overworld elif next room dot the bat signal, yeah, room dot I just have to remember to call it a room every time. Room. Actually, what we should probably just do map type. Instead of doing this if statement, what we should just do is just do change camera type dot emit next room dot map type, because we're just doing, yeah, if we just do this emit signal to change the map type. Oh, you're replacing the battery. I guess it's a Valve product. I feel like Valve would probably make it not that difficult to change the battery, right? Considering they put a fucking unit, they made their own like Linux in to put on it. You know. I guess it's map handler. Now we go. We got a lot of scripts now. Camera.connect signals. Map. Yeah, so we do camera dot map equals map. Okay. Do that. Then we go here. Connect signals. Map. Node 2D. That should just work. Pointing a heat gun at a lithium ion battery. That sounds actually scary. Never mind. Do that. I know it doesn't exist. I'm about to make it, Godot. Oh, type dot dot string. Let's do that. Void dot dot. I keep getting to make these voids. I don't even know if it even does anything, but I'm just doing it anyway. I think it's to like stop it from sending things that it doesn't need to. Oh, to heat up the adhesive. That sounds scary. I don't want to fucking do that. Alright, if type equals overworld and just do an else. State equals states.follow else. So I think that works. And the problem is now how do I get the position of the camera is the question. Like, how can I... Because the rooms are always going to be the same size, so I could just hard code it as self-dot position equals it would be 6 times 16. I could Alright, well, it's gonna work. I'm pretty sure this will work, but I'm not gonna be happy about it because I am just hard coding the position of the camera, which seems like a terrible idea. But oh, it almost worked. Okay, I was slightly off. Hang on. It would be because why would it be? It would, it's not being clamped, is it? So it'd be 6 times 16, but then it needs to go back like that. This is so fucked. I can't. Don't do this, man. This is a terrible idea. But I can't think of any better way to do it right now, so fuck it. It works. YOLO. It works. So for now, me doing a big shrug on my shoulders, fuck it. Okay, I can't. Also, I was gonna check if I can just leave the room by saying no, but you can't do that. All right. There you go. You have to walk back onto the tile. If you like walk on the tile and say no, and try and mash down, you don't like reset the thing. So you just have to walk off it. That's fine. So that works. Even though I hard coded the position of the camera, which is disgusting. I'll like sort that out later. It doesn't matter. Next thing we need to do, because we got all that working, right? The problem is now the other thing we need to do is it took me like 3.5 hours just to get loading rooms. The other thing I want to do is get like, you know, the way Ultima does Fog of War. I don't know how to do that though. I've been like trying to think about it and I can't really think how you would do that. So I'm like, how would you do it? The only thing I can think is making a tile map that's on top of the bear that is just full of black tiles. And then showing them and hiding them, but it seems like a terrible idea. What might be a better idea is having a reference to a void tile that let me think. Like having a reference to like a tile that is just pure black and then like setting every single tile that would be blocked as that or something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. It might be too hard for me. I'm not sure. I'm not enough of a coding genius to figure out how I would like... You basically want to... Yeah, I want all the trees to cast shadows if the bear was a light. That's basically yes, is how I would want to do it. But I'm like trying to think like how would I check every single tile and all that, you know? I've also just noticed that the camera is off center. It's like I've just noticed that it's like to the right a little bit for some reason. Now, why is that? Why is that? I wonder if it does it at the start. It does do it at the start. Okay, so why is it doing that? Because, oh, I see why. No, I see why. Okay. I know why, because it's connected to the corner of the bear, so I just have to add a 8. Ugh. If I do that, it'll fix. Yeah, it's fixed. I'm not happy about it though. Alright. One option is to literally do that. I could literally do that. I don't know. Can you do that? I'm not sure. Every tree including square. But yeah, but then I want it to be like squared off. I don't know how you would do that. Maybe using double-sided tape instead of the acrylic polymer adhesive the later models use. I wonder why they changed it. Maybe because it kept falling out or something. They were like, no, we need it to be more secure in there. Squared off as it... Hang on, I'll get a picture. Ultima 4. Do you know how Ultima does... like Fog of War, right? I can't find any good pictures of it. Damn. Oh, here we go. It kind of works, whatever. Bam. So in this is the. I think this is. What is this? Is this? I don't think this is Master System Ultima 4. In Ultima 4, you see how it's like, it's just blocking off tiles if you can't see them. It's not that complex. It's like pretty dumb. Because all it's doing is checking if you can see a tile, and it's just going, alright, you can't see it, deleted. And in this screenshot, it's even like going around some areas for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm like trying to figure out how you would do that. Oh yeah, maybe something to do with OLED. I don't know what the fuck OLED even is. That shit's completely fake to me. It's all just screens. I don't know. Maybe it's got like better brightness or something on it. The thing about it though is that on my monitor is set to like 10% brightness or something like that. I always just set it really low so I don't like hurt my eyes. Overlay be 1 pixel per tile. Okay, hang on. How would this work? Let me see. Every tile winds up either transparent or pure black. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So what you're saying is overlay you render on top of everything. Yeah, I feel like you put a bracket in so you can easily swap it, right? But I don't know. I'm not Valve. Maybe it was cheaper to just glue it in. Scale the overlay by 60. Can you do overlay? I don't think how would overlays exist in this though? Let me look at the lighting. Hang on. What I'm going to do is, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this tile set. Oh, I can just change it here. Awesome. Go in this tile set, add a new element. I can't add a new element because I have to be inside it. All right. Overworld, tile set. I wonder if there's changes in the other one. Whatever. Oh, thingy render after you render map. Okay. Let's name this occluding. Then we have that. Go to this. Oh, I forgot to set this as a bool. Where is it? Where's boolean? Oh, it's at the top. It just went straight past it like 5 times. So occluding, these will all be false. This would be true. This would be true. This would be true. This would be true. So these are all occluding. Once we do that, yeah, I was thinking like looking up like FOV calculations and shit like that. Or like, I was looking at, because people mentioned it before, I was looking at Unreal Worlds and how that does it. But it's like the exact same. It's not actually helpful to me. So, yeah, slightly trickier for marginal improvement in accuracy, yeah. So, these are all occluding. Trying to think. So, If I do that there, does it change it in here? No, it didn't. Oh, god damn it. Can I... do that and then set that as that. Now I have a tile set thing. So if I change this here and then I go into overworld, is it changed there? Yes. Okay. That's all I want to know. All right. Let me think about this. So there. Add child node. Directional light from distance. Point positional 2D light source. Light occluder 2D. Okay, point light 2D. Just stick it on you. Texture? I guess I can leave that as a texture. Enabled. Editor only on. If I just, hang on, I want to see something. If I just boot the game up like this, what happens? Okay, nothing. All right. I was like, I wonder if it just casts a shadow like that, but it's got nothing attached to it, right? Oh, a texture with the shape of the light must be supplied to the texture property. What would you put as it? I don't actually, I've never done light stuff. I don't know. Whatever, noise texture, sure. Fuck it. That's not doing anything either. I don't know. I don't think using a point light would be how to do it. Maybe point. Oh, do you know what it is actually? It's because point light is like flash blights, isn't it? Is it directional light? 2D. Oh yeah, it brightened him. Hang on. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's just like fucking bioluminescent now. I can change the max distance because it's 10,000 pixels right now because I think it's supposed to be like the sun. If I just boot this up, yeah, it's like crazy fucked up. What the hell? it's like, what the fuck? Maximum distance from the camera. Sensor objects can be provided shadows are called in pixels. You can spanning different objects located outside the camera casting shadows. Okay, I see. I don't think this is gonna work. Because I think because of the solution I have for all my stuff where I just stick it on a tile map is this gonna freak out. Oh, new shiny screens are more energy efficient. Okay, I see. Same or greater fidelity of LCD stuff, significantly less power draw. Okay, I see. So they've just like they just invented a way to cast lights for cheaper, basically, and better. It's just like it's just the forward march of progress, I guess. Let's think. It's gonna be dark like that because I'm highlighting it. Oh my god, they're fucking teaming up. Get out of here. Perish. Alright, cool. Why are they all teaming up? What's going on? Let's just try... Let me think about this. So let's just try. Oops. Oh, now it's acting different. Why did it do that? Whatever. Go in here. Let's make a. Let me look at something. Handle directional action and get to all that. But it does it in the handler, so I might as well just do it in the fucking pair handler. Reference tile in Atlas. That's not what I want. I want to... End of move update. What was I doing? Oh, it was in the mover, wasn't it? Oh, that means I have to do it wave down here. Never mind. Let's not do this here. I'm gonna have to do it here. Because the mover, yeah, I need to check for tile in the mover. So let's think. Func on, so func calculate fog dot for I in. Let's think. So we only want to check the 11 tiles, 11 by 11 space that the player is in. So let me think about it. So var player position equals self position divided by tile size. That gets that, and then oh, I don't have tile sense in here. It's in entity, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it an entity mover? Yes. Okay, so do that. So we get the position, and then for this is fucked up. All right, for I in range player position dot x -5. I'll change the 5s to a actual number later. And for I in, actually no, this would be y, wouldn't it? So you start on the y coordinates and you just iterate across the x ones. I feel like there's a better way of doing this, but whatever. I'm just doing this for now just to fucking do the dirtiest possible implementation, and I can figure out later. So for every single tile, oh, I have to do, alright, yeah, let's do for y and then do x. Do like that. Alright, and do how am I capturing this? So we need to get cell tile data. Yeah, so check the tile. Okay, so mover.check the tile xy dot get custom data occluding. Okay, will it crash if I do that? Let's find out. All right, hang on. I'm gonna do doing one ribbon kit. I pulled my fucking PS4 controller apart to try and fix the D-pad, and the fucking ribbon cable, I spent like 20 minutes pulling it out. It was so annoying. The bots are crazy, yeah. I haven't seen them in ages, and now they're just popping back up again. Boss's movement, yeah. So I want to do it here. Calculate the fog of war. So check for tile, get custom data, occluding. If tile equals true, hang on, pass. What we probably want to do, I'm doing alright. What I'm just gonna do now is, if it's occluding, it's just gonna be black, and you're not gonna be able to see anything. And then we can figure it out from there. I need to go and Libra Spark quickly. And go tile set. I'm gonna get rid of the rock. We don't need the rock anymore. Goodbye rock. Alright. Because I need to reference I drew the cool rock and now the rock is gone because I need to reference Go in here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, hang on. Where to put tile set? Can I not map it? Just click all these and then click it here. It's not doing anything. That's interesting. Why is that? Do I do that? No. Hmm? Oh, it's because it's random. That's why. Whoops. I was like, what the fuck? Now I just click all these. I should be able to just like, oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Main game. We're back in here. They're so scary. Yeah. Such a nightmare. Instead of getting this every single time we do fog ref, equals handler get, what was it? It's get reference to tile. Reference tile in Atlas, that's it. And then we go here, and then we go ref vector equals vector to I. Oops. 3, 2. That does that. So I don't have to constantly call it every single time. I also need to equals, how would I get this? Because it's adjacent. Maybe if I just put the fog of war as a child of this. Yeah, that works. Okay. I do have to. Well, it shouldn't matter. Actually, no, it doesn't. It shouldn't matter. It should never be blocking the bear anyway, so I can just fill them all in if I need to do that. If tile equals true, else pass. Fog tiles. Dot. Trying to think about it. Hang on. I need to look at tile map layer again. So tile map layer, there's like a way to clear a tile from there, isn't there? Erase cell. Yeah, there we go. Erase cell. Let me do vector to dot dot x y. Fog tiles dot set cell. I'm pretty sure because they do that up here somewhere. Yeah, set cell. Let's grab all this. And just do. Was it fog tile? I can't remember. No, it wasn't. It was fog ref. Probably a better way of writing that, but whatever. Fog ref. 0. That should possibly. Didn't do anything. I think the fog of war isn't high enough. Yeah, it's a Z0. Let's go set this like 20. It did not do anything. I'm calculating fog. Is it working? Because grabbing fog tiles, so it should be doing something, but it's not. Z is relative off. Hang on. No, I didn't fix it. Problem is, it's underneath this thing. It should be above the map though, so that shouldn't be a problem. Because it doesn't have a tile set. That's why. 1 second. Bam. That should fix it. No. Oh no, it did fix it. It looks so fucked up because something is wrong with it, but what's going on? Why is the water bluish anyway? I think that's because collision's enabled, isn't it? Like visible collision shapes? I don't know why. Okay, hang on. It's a bit wrong. I think yeah, it's off by 1. So it's like all the positioning is like 1 off. But I can fix that, yeah. So it's like kind of working. Oh, it never updates, that's why. It's like, what the fuck? Because it never changes. Okay, I think I can fix that. It almost works. Because where am I doing calculate fog? Here, calculate the fog of war. This state, pick direction, handle direction, output. Flip sprite, break. Otherwise, it's just not doing it. It's only doing it once, ever, and then it's never changing. Now why is that? Let me just check something. Love the position environment, move the tile size. Yeah, so that's correct. Check the tile at this vector coordinates. Let me check what tech the tile is here. Cell position divided by movement of tile size. That should be correct. Yeah, for iron range. I wonder if it's this. I wonder if this is just freaking out. I don't know why it would only update exactly once when I move and then never again. Yeah, I fucked up that PS4 controller because I tried to put it back together and it just like the triggers wouldn't go back in. Like they were like really loose and they would like trigger like 50 times and then like the D-pad was worse than before and I was just like, well, okay. I guess I lose then. Trying to figure out why this is not doing anything. Tile equals mover.check for tile. Get custom data occluding. Probably in here, right? Doing it on map. Map is tile map layer, an entity mover. But I think in the map handler, it does do, it forces that to be, yeah, map equals next room. So I'm not sure why that's not working. Maybe it's because... No, it's called occluding. These are the only two things that should be occluding it. And this. What am I doing wrong? If tile is true, second. I want to see if it's doing anything in the first place. Does it once? Does it again? It's doing it, but it's just not. The 609 print calls, by the way. Yeah, it's doing it. But it kind of looks like it never changes for some reason. So from all the way down here, should be like almost no trues at the bottom. So this is working. It's just this set cell and the raise cell, I guess, aren't working. So it's something about that. So I guess erase cell doesn't do what I think it does. Erases the cell at coordinates called. Clears all cells. Oh, do you know what I should probably do? Is instead of doing this, don't put a 0 in there. What are you putting a 0 in there for? Oh, now it's being weird. Why is it doing that? The fuck? This is kind of funny actually. Hang on, check this out. I did that and now look what happens. Oh, do you know what it is? Look how cool that looks. And then I walk back up and it turns back on. It's very strange. I realize what it is. It's because the fog of war is oops. I figured it out. All right, we go here. We have to set the fog of war's position every single time. So every single time we have to go. Stop the position. I think that might fix it because it wasn't moving around the map. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, now it's not working at all. Okay. Let's see how it is. I wonder if it's because it's... Oh, maybe I have to set the position to 0, 0. Maybe it's because it's moving with the bear at the same time that it's like, I don't like this. I'm gonna... Okay, it's down there. It is moving. It shouldn't be moving. It's because it's relative to the fucking bear's position, that's why. So it needs to be... minus equals bear soft opposition. I think this should offset it enough that it works, possibly. I didn't think of the fact that moving it, having it on attached to the bear is going to make it move around a lot. Okay, that up in that corner. It's still wrong. Oh, that crashed it. Awesome. Why did that crash it? Whatever. So instead of attaching it to the bear, I just have to take it off completely. Stick it here. I just need to get a reference to it. So we do... Go here and then here. Don't change the position of it at all. Bogwall needs to stay up there, up in the corner. And then we go... I keep trying to switch scenes instead of just going up here. Hang on. Get adjacent node? How's that work? Oh, right, yeah, you can do... I think this might work. Get no ed. If I do that and then fog of war, does that work? So like I go up one position and then get the fog of war one. I think that works. I think it works. Is it going to crash? Oh, wait, it actually works. Hang on a minute. I'm a genius. It works. Hang on. It's kind of working right now. Hang on. So there are a couple of problems with it, but I know how to fix those. So like it's if a tile is occluding it, it goes black, which is good. That's what I want. Most basic behavior possible right now, but it works, which is good. I need to do this just to make it so that it's not offset. I think this is how it should work. No, that's made it worse. Okay. I think Y needs to be 6. Like the plus has to be 6 to get the rest of it. Yes. Okay. Because range is stupid and it like requires you to add one. Because when it gets to the final one, it's just like, all right, time to stop. Instead of actually doing it. We got that going. But the problem is now... First of all, you can't see the den. I need to make the den not occlude. That should be easy. Occluding? No. Because otherwise it blocks all sight and you can't see it. Oh, that... Didn't like that. Yeah, so you can see the den. The problem is I don't want it to block all the trees and shit, right? So we have to figure out a way to do it where it's like it's going outwards. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. It's too much effort right now. It's like so complicated for me to like try and figure this shit out. We got all the basic like functionality for fucking a BearPG in anyway. Check. Go all the way up here. I can fix it crashing pretty easily because I just go here and then just go. Like that. That does that. And then it didn't turn it off. Whoops. Okay, so I'd probably actually move this into calculate fog, which is less than optimal, but whatever. Okay, so if because now it just clears it every single time you move. So if you go inside a building, it'll eventually clear off, yeah. Okay, so that works. I can just quickly fix the fact that it doesn't do that. So I calculate fog in here. Let me go end of move dot emit. Do a force calculate fog here. So now if I do that, it starts off black, like if everything blacked out, and then get out of the way, please. Thank you. And it clears off, yeah. Once we're in buildings, it doesn't check. It doesn't do any fog calculations because we're inside a building, but it does clear the thing every single frame, which is, I guess, fine. I guess. We need to figure out how to turn the NPCs off, but I can do that off stream. And I don't know how to do... making it so that the it only blocks off like the first like or the first one you see you can still it doesn't like clear off, which will probably require like a so what we should probably do, let me think about this, hang on, I have an idea. We do var fog. How do you do... Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Actually, no, I can't do it because it's 11 by 11, isn't it? And that's more than 64, which is 110. So I can't do a bitmask, so I have to do an array. Which is... Vector 2... Let me just look at the documentation for Vector 2. Yeah, how in demand that shit is, yeah. I kind of like put off making a computer for a while because I was like, I don't want to have to put up with like looking at like computer like parts right now when like GPUs cost a fortune. So I did buy one eventually. So I have like a decent computer now. So I don't have to worry about it for a while. Can you set a vector of a specific size? Can you like just set the size of a vector? That's length. That's how you get the length. Can you set length? No. From angle, floor. There's new vector of all components rounded down. No. Dot product, distance 2, distance square, distance 2, cross, clamp F. Feel, bounce, Bezier, aspect. Can you not just set the sides of a vector? I guess it doesn't matter, right? We just do, instead of doing, we just clear the vector here. Clear the fog tiles here. Move a map over world for Y in range. Append. Can't I find a property append on base vector 2? What are you talking about? Oh, it doesn't exist. What? Should exist. The fuck? Oh, you have to append things to the end of it, don't you? So, we just do append null. I don't know. Open new graphics card drop so I can yoink a 40 series card on discount. Yeah, that's what I got mine on like super discount. I was gonna get a different one, and then there was a sale that had like a way better card for like I think basically the same price. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going for this one. Fuck it. Can you just create a vector 2 of size? You can't, yeah, it just returns the length of it. It doesn't let you set the size of it. Let's think. Can we do a packed Boolean vector to packed vector? It's like packed. Oh, I'm looking at vector 2. That's why it's supposed to be arrays. I'm fucking stupid. That's why it's not working. It's an array. How do you packed bool array? Can you pack byte array actually? Can't do pack bool arrays. Okay. I don't want to do this because I have no experience with bytes. So let's just do a regular array. There we go. Dot append dot dot. Rex and range. Fog array dot append and just oh, I have to append something. Okay. Just null. If tile equals true. Grab all this stuff and then just do... This seems like a terrible way of doing this, but whatever, I don't care. What if we did 2 byte arrays at the same time? No. Let me think about this. If tile equals true... Fog array x y equals true. This is not how you should do this. You should do oh, I'm doing that wrong anyway. You have to do fog array x y equals move a check for target, yeah, so like that, and then let's do x y equals true dot dot like that. So we just construct the fog array in one for loop and then just do for y in actually, no. Would this fuck up? I think this would fuck up, wouldn't it? Let me just check. I think this is going to crash the game. It did crash the game. About, yeah, outbounds get index 4 in base array. Too much RGB bullshit. Yeah, I did so much shopping to just avoid RGB because I didn't want any of it. I was just like, don't... I don't want lights on it. Get rid of all these fucking lights. Can you make this size? So I guess this doesn't work, so I can't do this. Just backstep all of it until I get back to where I was before. Back to here. I don't know how to do it so that it reveals all the ones that are closer to you. Raycast it to the bear? Sounds like a terrible idea. What? All right. Fuck it. Add child node, Raycast 2D. All right, cool. We have a Raycast 2D attached to our Fog of War. It's gonna be super inefficient because it's gonna check multiple tiles like hundreds of times, but whatever. Alright, tile check for tile. If tile equals true, let's just do if. Instead of doing if tile equals true, just do this. Just to simplify it a little bit. We do from here. This is a fucking. Why am I doing this? Oh god, this is gonna like. This game is gonna run like 20 frames a second or some shit like that from doing this. Fog tiles raycast. Direction. Target position. Equals self. So we do fog tiles raycast dot position equals. Actually, wait. Fog tiles raycast dot position. So every time one gets set as yes, we go fog tiles raycast position equals vector to xy times mover dot tile size. Fog tiles raycast dot target position equals self. False raycast update. But then we can't get it to collide with anything, so do we need a raycast? Can we just do this with a line? I think we can just do this with a line, can't we? I don't think we actually need the raycast, never mind. Delete. Let's not do this. This is way too like resource intensive anyway. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to like check if the next tile closer is like blank or not. Maybe what we do, we're starting at 0 on the Y range. We're starting at the top, so we want it. Instead of checking the current tile, we do maps to see if it's closer to the bear or not, I think. So whatever tile we're at, instead of checking for the XY coordinates, we check var tile closer to the bear. equals vector 2 vector 2. How do we get the math for this? So we do how do I check what side it's on actually? Hang on. Vector 2 dot dot. There's like a way to do this. Hang on, vector maths. Godot. There's like it's like cross or something, isn't it? Vector we multiply by a scalar. Pointing towards the target, yes. We do b minus a. We do we do self dot position minus vector 2 divide by task move dot task size. Oh, I already have player pause. We go task class to various player position minus vector 2 x y. That points us in the direction, but then we need to. That creates a third vector that is just the two distances. Yeah. Just the distance to the. It's just a line pointing from the current tile to the where the bear is. Then we do. We have to shrink that by 1. So how do we? Trying to think. Hang on. Rename this to direction to bear. Hello, how's it going? I'm trying to solve Fog of War right now, which is extremely difficult. It turns out. So I guess the direction to the bear, and then we need to go. Is there a way to get, like, just go a certain distance down a vector and then stop? Is there a way to do that? I think there is, right? I'm trying to think how to do it. You can, hang on. I think you clamp the magnitude of it or something, right? Clamp. All components clamp between the components of minimum and max by running global scope. Global scope clamp on each component. Yeah, you have to like. How do you get the magnitude? It's trigonometry time. My least favorite thing, because I'm really bad at it. Max. Okay, we get the length like that. Limit length. Returns a vector with maximum length by limiting its length to length. Oh, thank God. All right. Actually, wait. No, don't do this here. We do direction to bear. And we do direction to bear dot limit length. Bam, bam. Where is it? It has to be a float. Oh god. I hope this is a float. Why did that go? Oh, because my shift key got stuck. Oh, it's just. Okay. Will it crash? It didn't crash, but it also didn't do it properly, but that's fine. Still looks like that. It's fine. Okay. So instead of checking this tile, we check direction to bear. Dot get custom data. Expecting closing thing. Why are you expecting closing? Oh, I see why. Okay, so actually, wait, no, you don't. You limit it by 1. You don't limit it by the tile size because this is already a vector 2i. So if I do that, oh, it crashed. Get custom data based null instance on a null instance. Why is it null? Length is the square root of x squared by plus y squared. That's such a common case as built in. Okay, yeah. Get custom data and base null instance on a null instance. Check for tile direction to bear. Player position. Why is it crashing? I would love to know why it's crashing. I think it's already limited to length though, isn't it? I think that's why it, yeah, I think that's why it's crashing. So it's not that. Limit length is not what I want. I need to... So yeah, what we need to do is we need to go from where we are. So we are here at XY. We need to find the direction to the player's position. We need to stop on that line one tile closer and then check that tile instead. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. So there's got to be a way to... Is there a way to stop along the vector too? A reflection, indicate normals. A moving ball wants to bounce off an object. So let me see. If I do print... Oh, like that. Hit this. It crashed. Okay. Yeah, it's because it's doing that. Let me just do that quickly so it actually gets to it. So yeah, the lengths are like this: 7, 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It looks like this possibly might work. I'm not sure. So let me think about it. So we have to... I'm gonna get paint out. Hang on, I have to bust out MS Paint just to illustrate what I'm trying to do here. Because this is, I think if I do this, it should just work, possibly. So what I'm trying to do, right? So we have like, I don't know. Oh, that's not thick enough. Let's go like this. We have a tile here. We have like a tile map here. Let's just make it 5 by 5 for now, because it doesn't matter that it's 11 by 11. It's just arbitrary, basically. Okay, so there's that. Player is here. Hang on, I can't draw with a mouse. Especially not this mouse. Alright, so there's the player. Terrible looking. The worst looking bear of all time, or whatever. Alright, so I'm at an arbitrary position. I'm checking this tile here, right? What I need to do, or check this tile here. What I need to do is I need to look where the bear is one tile closer, which would be this tile. So if I was like here, if I was like here, checking one tile closer, which would be this one, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. But yeah, it's freaking out because I'm trying to submit a tile position that is... So what if we do the good old Mario 64? Hang on. What if we do the good old Mario 64 and we do direction to bear.floor, which is how they do fucking clamping in Mario 64, I'm pretty sure, is they just check all of the like pixels on the vertex or whatever. Oh no, all the vertexes in that game are like floored so that there's no floating points. Something like that. Direction to bear. The problem is this is always gonna be the same tile. Now we just need to figure out, because like looking back at this, like what it's doing. Hang on, I'm here. What I'm doing is I'm drawing a vector to like this, and I want it to stop here. Like I want to cut it off one in. So how do I do that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's got to be possible, right? Length. Limit length. Returns a vector with the maximum length by limiting its length to length. Maybe it is just limit length. If I try limiting the length, let's just see what happens. Goodbye, bad drawing. We're just going to try limiting the length and see what happens. Instructions bear.floor dot limit length. Oh no, because if I limit the length of it though, it's going to be one long, I think. Oh no, it did actually work. Okay, hang on. Because yeah, it went 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, minus 1, 5. And then it like freaked out because it's like, what the fuck are you doing? But this is not good. Let me think. So, whoa, my feet, ugh. Feet are going numb because I'm crossing their legs too much. So I don't print the direction to bear. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, but then it goes minus 1, which is not on the tile set. So something else is happening here. Which is that... Okay, hang on. So we do... vector 2, x, y, and then do comma. Let's add this, and we're just going to do this as a troubleshoot. 4255 5245 6235. That's not correct. Something is going wrong there. So, what's it doing wrong? Okay, so yeah, it's starting at 4 and it's counting up. So it's at Y2, so that's correct. It shouldn't be checking Y5 though. Why is it checking Y5? That's the problem. What if these are the wrong way round? What if it is like that? Do it the other way around. Okay, well now it's just completely out of bounds. It's shit. Hang on, where do we start on the map actually? Let me look at this. We are at 9-7. We're starting at like here, right? Yeah, 4-2. So when we start doing this, we are at 4-2. We want to be like 5-3-ish. So actually, I think I was right the first time. Where's my code? There we go. Just like that. So it goes 4-2-5-5, 5-2-4-5, 6-2-3-5, 7-2, 8-9, 10. But then 10-2 minus 1. Like, how does this happen? 10-2 minus 1, 5. Which means... Where am I? Oops. We are at... Overlord. What tile are we on? It's not letting me see the things. Is it because I don't have... What? It's not working anymore. It was doing the thing where it shows you where the coordinates are in the bottom left. Now it's just not doing it. Yeah. Does that work? No. Do I have to click this? How come it stopped working? Oh, because this fucking button is pressed. That's why. There we go. So we're at this one, then we go -1, 5. Where we end up here. So why are we ending up here? Why are we ending up here? From here. It's going like all the way over here. Let me look at the vector math thing again. Pointing towards the target. Tank wishes to point its turret at the robot. Subtracting the tank's position from the robot's position gives a vector pointing from the tank's robot. A to B. Find a vector pointing from A to B, use B minus A. So... yeah, so we do... player position minus vector 2xy. So that's correct. So what if we do this? This puts us 4255. Why is it like increasing by 3 on the Y? Like that doesn't make any sense. Because we're going from like what, like 42. Hang on. 42 to 55. So we're starting from here. And we're ending up here. Even though the bear's here. So it's like, what? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna... do this. And we're gonna see what my position is. Oh wait, no, we won't play it pause. Wow. And what's fucked up about this? 429755. Okay, so limiting length does nothing. is what I'm finding out. Why is it doing nothing? Limiting its length to length. Returns the length magnitude of this vector. Okay, so... is it... oh, I know why, because this isn't doing anything. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why is it not doing anything? It's because I'm not even declaring it. I'm just saying limit length to nothing. There we go. Crashed again. But we are getting different numbers now. The direction to bear 0.7, 0.7. Okay, so now what I think we do, now that's limited, what we do is we do variable tile to check equals vector 2xy plus this dot floor. So that it is a round, so it's a round number. Now we dump this in here to check the next tile. I'm begging this works. Okay, it didn't crash. It kind of worked, almost a little bit. It kind of looks correct. It's like there's sort of things happening here. It's like, it's so close to being correct. It's like so fucking close. But it's like almost working. And like, yeah, it's like updating on these ones, like up here. Like all the way up here. Like these ones are changing when I walk up to them, even though they're not actually doing it correctly. Like I almost have a fog of war going. Like you can see behind this tree, it's like blacking out, but like this one is blacking out for some reason, which is not correct. So what if I change that from floor to ceiling? We almost have it. I can't believe I figured that out. It looks the same. So the problem I'm having is that this tile here, for example, is blacked out even though I should be having line of sight to it. And this one here is blacked out even though I should have line of sight to it. Like, it's sort of working, but it's not quite working. What if I floored this and then just add it? What if I do that instead? Okay, that looks more correct. Sort of. It's like almost correct. Like, you walk up to a tree line, you can see, like, but then there's like stuff like this happening, which is weird. But like these ones render correctly, but these ones don't. I'm not sure why. It's very strange. Like, why is that happening? It's like pretty close though. So I stand like here, for example. This tile should be checking this one, but it's not. So what is it checking? Like, that's what I don't get. Because it feels like the diagonals especially are kind of fucked up. Probably because it's floor and not ceiling, isn't it? I need to round it up. Let's try sealer. Seal. Okay. It's still fucked up on the right, though. On the left is, like, completely fine, though. It's something about negative numbers. No, actually, it looks fine now. I wonder if it's just round. I wonder if instead of flooring it, I think you can just round it. No, don't bookmark it. Is there a round function? Yes. Round it to nearest integer. Yeah, so let's try rounding it instead of flooring or sealing it. Okay. I think this might actually be it. I think I did it. I think all I had to do was round it. And now it just works. Oh shit. Alright. I mean, that's just working now, isn't it? So, I guess the main problem is just that I would have to like redesign the map to not be so dark in all the places, right? You have like stuff like edge cases like here where it's like this tile here is checking this one, which I would rather it check this one. But like this is pretty much working. Other than the fact that like, you know, for example, these tiles are just not being like these ones are not like changing. So I feel like I'd have to, I don't know. Like I have it mostly working. Like I have like the absolute edges of every single tile like displaying correctly. It's just that like I have to do it further out so that, for example, these tiles here, is my mouse showing? Yes. Like these tiles here should be hidden. So like I wonder if I need to do what I could do, if this is occluding, right, we set the cell that I'm on as this. Permissive field of view on rogue bakes in. Aha. Precise permissive field of view. Okay. Those pesky corners. Okay, yeah. There is a library which implements this algorithm of bindings with CNC+. I don't have CNC+, though. Okay, what is your... How are you doing this? I'm gonna have to read all of this, aren't I? There are several variants, yeah. I think I am following this exact problem though, yeah. This seems useful. Tracing paths between the corners of the squares is insufficient. It's followed in the counterexample shown in figure 1. From the source square S, D should always be visible. Yes. Despite the fact that there exists no line between S and D at the intersecting corner, mid-edge pointer senses to use S or D. Forever, any approximate solution fail given a sufficiently long hallway. Extreme corners of a square must be considered blah 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 blah. We use the point in the lower left corner of a square to denote that square. That player is at position 0. We will discuss the top left corner and bottom right corners of squares. Given a square x, y, top left corner is at point x, y plus 1. Okay, the bottom right corner is at x plus 1, y. We'll consider only the first quadrant because you can use point preference. Match squares are visited in the following order of at representing the player. Yeah, similar shadow cards. Okay, I'm gonna have to like this is like really complicated, so I'm gonna have to like look into this and try and figure out how to like implement it, because this seems like way more useful, right? I did kind of figure out how to do it, but you don't need precision. If it matters, Godot can implement CCP. Yeah, I wonder if it's like, actually, let's just try it. Hang on. Permissive field of view here. Isaac S fast beam casting LOS. What? Let's see. Because yeah, it's like algorithms precise permissive field of view. I'm guessing it's just the one I need, right? Loose adaptation will live up over the problem of permissive field of view. Polygons reproduce when you overview the reading in the library. I'd have to like look into how to implement this, but that seems way more useful. But we have like a rough one, right, set up. Once I figure out how to like actually do it properly. But for now, this can do, like, I will have to like figure out the I'll have to look into like what that algorithm is doing, and so I can like just stick it into Godot or whatever, right? Like, I feel like if other people have already done the work and it's like a really complicated like solution, I feel like it's a better idea to just let them do the work and not bother doing it myself. Yeah, because you can see, like, if I walk up to here, this corner disappears, but like from here, it's visible. But then, for example, this corner here isn't visible unless I'm absolutely touching it, which is not correct. So I wonder how... I'm reading in the more complicated version, okay. Let me see. Rogue basin. Oh yeah, that's precise permissive. Okay, here we go. But then it still says the algorithm is the same one, so I'm not sure if... let me see. Because yeah, I can't... Yeah, I'm like looking at it. It's just, there's a permissive field of view page, but it says there's an implementations like table, and in the table it just says use of precise permissive. So I'm like, I don't know. Isaac's fast beam casting line of sight. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna look into one of these and I'll fucking figure out how to do it off stream. It's like way more, it's way too complicated to like be reading this on stream for like an hour. It do almost be October. I feel like where we got to here though, like we have, I feel like this is all the features you need in like an Ultima style video game, right? So like we have like the overworld, like there is like a rough, there is a rough like field of view kind of thing happening here. We have achieved den. Yeah, there's a den here. You can go in the den, and it's just a square with trees around it. Obviously, I'm going to change that. It's going to have to be like a different looking thing, right? You can, if I let the food run out, which is going to take a while because it's every 4 steps, I can just mash the space bar, I guess. If you start running out of food, you like lose health a little bit. Like, I guess it should have a little bit of leniency because it deletes one the second you hit food 0. So I guess I could fix that quickly. Let me check. That would be... What would that be? I don't remember. Here it is. Yeah. If bear current stats hunger equals 0, update stat equals 1. Yeah, in here. How would you implement a buffer though? Because the second you hit 0, it's on the same update step I guess maybe it's fine. No, actually, maybe it is fine that it goes down by 1 when you hit 0 hunger, right? Suddenly becomes a mystery dungeon style game. You step on a patch of leaves and you enter the monster house. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be good. I could put like secret locations in. My one thought, right? I was gonna have like I don't think bears actually return to dens. I think they just dig a new one. I think so. Like, I was gonna have it so that once you move far away enough from this one, it just despawns or something. I don't know. But my idea was that like you have these dens, you like you can like explore the like world, and then eventually you find an area where there's a den, and you go in it and you find the king of bears or something, like some shit like that, right? You could just do dumb shit. I don't know. Like you can have Lord Bearish, and he shows up and he gives you a quest, like kind of how I want it to be. Yeah, not den random encounters. Like there is a fixed. I don't want like to randomly generate stuff. I just want it to be like you go into a den and it's the one that the king lives in. So you like, because the way I want it is like I don't want there to be like a main quest. Like the whole thing is like the main quest is you just eat a bunch of food. It's like Metal Max, right? Because Metal Max has you can end the quest at any time by just going to sleep. But I want it to be a tiny bit stricter, where it's like, you know, you just need to eat. You just need to get enough food to like be able to hibernate, and then you go make a den. You like go find a den, go sleep in it. I might just have dens around the world map that you walk into, and then, but then like I could have, I don't know. I'd have to have a generic one that can point out to like wherever you just were. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But yeah, like the whole objective of the game, in my opinion, should just be you have to eat enough and then you can go and nap and end the game. But then there's like a shit ton of like stupid quests you can go on to get like a bunch of other things, because that's how Fit for a King is as well. Because like Fit for a King, the plot for Fit for a King is you have to like throw a better party than the other guy. Like there is like gonna be like a conference in a few days, and you have to like outdo the other guy to try and make him look bad and make yourself look good. So that whole game is like you can end it any time, but you will have a bad score, right? Or you can do everything in the game. So like I'm kind of just doing that basically, right? So yeah, like the Yakuza main, I guess if you want to think it like that, yeah, totally. But like not like you be like, yeah, like you go around and you can like talk to people, and like there's no like quest log or anything like that. It's just you find someone and they tell you like, oh, you can do this thing, and you can go do it if you want, or you can just not do it, like that kind of thing. I do want a bit in the game where you can go into a castle and just eat all of their food. Like you go into a castle and it's just like a bunch of like guards, and they're just like, I don't want to fuck with that, I'm leaving, I'm not paid enough for this. And you can go in and just go in the banquet hall and eat everything. I don't think there should be like a I was thinking about it, right? I was like, should you be able to eat only enough of a certain, like, should you only be able to eat X amount a day? But I think that's like not it's like there's no point being like realistic or whatever, right? It's already a video game where you're playing as a bear. I did forget, I made sound effects, right? But I never actually implemented them. But it doesn't it doesn't matter, right? Where are they? Will they play? I wonder. Do I have like this one? It's like really quiet though, is the problem. I don't even know if they're like audible. Hang on. Because I made them in 5 seconds in Renoise by just like drawing like a tiny impulse. You can see like it's like it looks like this, and it's 0.01 seconds long. And you can barely hear it, so it's like I probably need to go back and fix that. I don't know. And I can put noises in, so every time you take a step, it makes a step noise. I was gonna do that, but no, I was like, I can do that off stream. It doesn't matter. It's just like, it's the same thing that I've been doing like everything else, where I just make a manager and I just tell it to do something, right? So it's like I don't really need to do that on stream. It'll take me like 5 minutes. Yeah, I think that's probably actually enough. Like I've done everything I wanted to do on stream now, so it's like now we're at the point where all I have to do is I have to sit down and make the entire game and put all the stupid events that I want to in it, and make all the like tiles that I want to put in it and things like that, right? Yeah, campgrounds. Well, that's the thing, right? Everyone keeps being like, oh, you should add like, you can dig through trash or whatever. And like I was gonna do like, it's gonna be set during like fantasy, like medieval period or whatever. Like kind of imply that it's like a fantasy setting, but like mostly just have it like a historical setting. I can put campgrounds in it. One of my plans, right, was that this was gonna be the opening area, like this whole like path. So you go down here, and you can like fish for food here, yummy, or whatever, right? And then when you come over here, there is like a guy's cabin. Just like make like a log cabin in like these trees. And you come up here and there's like a guy here and he's just like, oh shit. Yeah, I mean, it's just in the forest for now. This is all because all I wanted to do, right, was just get everything implemented and then I can go back and do it. I could make it modern day, honestly, but I like the idea more of it being... Wait. What? Okay, here's a really stupid idea, right? Ultima 2 has time travel. Okay, so Ultima 2 has time travel. What if one of the side quests let you time travel to the present? Well, like just have something that stupid in it, like a really obscure side quest you can go on and you can just find a time machine and you get in it and you fucking go to the present day and you terrorize people. That would be so much work though. I'd have to make like a second map that is just the first map with a bunch of future stuff in it. Yeah, time travel side quest. You don't even have to go back, like you could just live in the future now. That would be fucked up. That might be good actually. I feel like I'm just turning this game into the Stanley Parable though. It's just like, here's all the endings you can get. Yeah, I don't want it to be too big. I want to like finish I feel like I should like keep the scope modest so that maybe I can like finish it by the end of the year or something, because I've got what, like 4 months to do all that work. So if I have like, I could just sit there and just like make the game, because like all the stuff I've done, it should be pretty easy to implement the whole game, right? I don't really have to do that much more work to it. So the thing is, obviously I'll fix the I'll do the fucking rogue algorithm thing. Why? I'll also fix the fact that NPCs can walk around on this map, which they shouldn't be able to, because they're obeying the they are obeying the collision of the other map at the same time because they're attached to it. I don't know why it's doing that, but yeah, I'll fix that. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough of this. Start and end at the same yeah. Ending up back, yeah. I mean, the ending is just gonna be you go to sleep, right? It's not gonna. I'm not gonna write like new endings or anything like that. It's a game where you play as a bear.
Very work.
Oh shit! Thank you, Greedger, for the 6 months in advance. Berry Gal work, yeah. I feel like, I mean, it's basically a game now, right? Like, I could finish it. I could just stop now. What was the thing Sylvie said? Like, if you want to make a game, just put a guy, make him jump around a bunch of platforms, and then just post it onto itch.io when you get bored of it. Like, you know, like I do want to. I'm gonna try and make it so that there is, like, it's like possibly finished by the end of the year. Maybe I'll see how it goes. I can't really think of anything else I'd add though. Oh yeah, you can do this. I forgot. Oh wait, I shouldn't be showing that. Uh-oh, hang on. Oops, I never actually tested that. I can fix that. 1 second. It's in show stats. Display stats. Yeah. I'll fix it later, whatever. It's just because I put max health as a stat that you can have. Because if I go over here, the way that it's doing it is, where is it? Their stats in here, yeah. Your current stats, you can have a max health so that I can clamp it, but I forgot to like actually take it out. Whoops. Yeah, like having an end screen. Like, I feel like there are a few games that do that, right? Like, the end screen is just, like, a different piece of art. Like, I feel like that's the way to do it, is just have, here is an even fatter bear that you can have, or whatever. It's like Fat Bear Week, which is next week, apparently. So, yeah, alright. So yeah, that's BearPG. You'll see it next when I fucking finish it. I guess I can post like updates on like Blue Sky or whatever. I need to stop using Twitter. I'm sick of that website. Fuck that website. But I can post updates on it every now and then. If I like add a cool quest or whatever, I can be like, hey, you can do this quest now. But yeah, after stream, I'm just gonna look into that algorithm thing and see if I can implement it. Like if I can just like pop it straight in or something. But yeah. Alright. Save this like 50 times. Alright. Who's online that I can raid? Oh, perfect. You can raid Dot. Alright. Dot_LVL. Alright. Yeah, I just use Twitter to see what other people are doing. I don't post on it that much anymore. I'm just like, it's not worth it. Yeah, alright. I'm trying to think of stuff I'm doing. I might be playing Lost Planet next week, possibly. I have like some plans for games that I want to play, but I have to like decide. I will probably be playing the entire Alan Wake series on the weekends next week as well. Because it's Halloween. I've got to play a scary game. You know. Yeah, Found Planet. I don't know, I was just thinking about, because they did the Lost Planet 2 thing, and I was like, I need to play Lost Planet 1, because I had it as a kid and I never beat it. I never got past like level 3 or something. Yeah. Have a good one. Look forward to BearPG when it releases in 2036. I don't know, whenever I finish it. Alright, bye.